Ah, the French wine. Yes. Okay. Oh, this will be a shock to like most people. I'm gonna wait for people to realize that I'm not dead, and that'll be that. We'll have an awesomely good sunny time. Hopefully, hopefully. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. All right, I'm stopping the streak now. Apologies. Apologies. First time chat. Wow. There's a lot of first time chatters. Thank you very much for like joining the stream. I'm sorry that I've been basically radio silence for about 6 months. Uh, I'm currently streaming off a laptop because I really do not have all the stuff I need to stream from my PC at the moment. A lot of it is in storage. Ay ay ay. There is a lot of stuff in storage. Well, yeah, retweets, sure. Like, yes, excessive amounts of pornography, but still. Okay, so before I jump into everything, number one, I assume that the audio is okay. I'll come back in for when the stream audio goes up when the game audio is in. Because at the moment I have it tabbed out just to read the chat. But I am assuming that when the audio comes in that it'll be all right. If it's not, I'll go in and edit it, and that'll be fine. And that if I get too excited that my microphone doesn't clip, these are old Beats before they were bought out by Apple Beats, but they're really decent and really comfortable fitting headphones. But they're just plugged into a PlayStation controller, which is running through DS4 Windows, and it's decent. I quite like using that, but I'm just I this is not a bougie setup at all. This is laptop setup, and the game will look atrocious aside from the cars. I've set everything aside from the cars to be the lowest of the low, and yeah. Why are we seeing a Lambo? Because that's just the Lambo in the game. I I downloaded the Dora garage, if you will, from the event store, and I think it's quite nice. I think it's quite atmospheric. Knowledge. Got a Lambo. Where are all my books? My knowledge. But okay, so addressing the elephant in the room. Address me. But addressing the elephant in the room. Uh, yeah, everything has been pretty up and down. So since mid January ish, I've had to have half of pretty much everything I own in storage because I've had people traipsing around my house, looking around it and saying, "Oh, well, I quite like that deer, but honestly, this person living here, I don't like them, so I'm not gonna fucking live here if they're living here." And I, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy, but I've had people traipsing around my house. I've had to make things really nice in the house, which they never are because I'm an eternal bed rotter. So that's a thing, and it's been mostly half of my stuff just being in storage, meaning that streaming and making music and stuff like that, it's not really doable. Like for for what I was able to do, I was quite happy. but I have two guitars on the wall, and I really want to use an acoustic guitar for the next project that I'm undertaking. And all of my acoustic guitars are in storage, and I'm just like, I don't want to go down to my storage unit up right now. Like, I don't want like half the time I don't want to drive, but I've been very much a shut-in. What is outside my home that scares them so bad? A road. That's mostly what scares people off from this place in the first place. But no, we're currently in the getting lawyers to go over paperwork for 5 years stage of the house buying and selling process. So that is where that's at. So I am trying desperately, and I'm forfeiting watching soccer football, association football in the Americas. I'm putting off of watching that to stream at the moment because I'm just like, no, I really need to stream. Really, really need to stream. Only the gooniest of the shoujo statues on display. So I did keep a few. I kept a few on display because I was just like, I don't care if you're gonna deem me Gooner maximum. I'm gonna keep at least a few because some of them are bangers. Viva Mexico, man, prime Javier Hernandez. I wish he could have seen where this Mexico team could go. Like Chicharito, man, Chicharito, boy. But I the one I kept in the front room for everyone to see was Owari from Azure Lane because good heavens, he like that figurine is like the nicest figurine. They're so fucking good. Like she has that flowing draping shawl behind her. It's just oh. Whatever, get consider it. So I have had offers. I'm sorry to get off tangent for like every single person that asks a question in chat. For figures of Kenny, I've had like offers from certain people to make like plushies potentially. I don't know whether I'd take them up on it. I'm always a bit sort of like, God, I don't know whether people even like me anymore. It's like, you're not gonna sell 100, but I would always I would always like to. I always fear the worst. I always fear rejection and and not doing a good job or uh having something like Pippa's where it has a giant vagina in the forehead and a penis shaped hair at the back. But so that's the first thing out of the way is the house moving process. I reckon it'll be at least a month and a half before everything is done with house moving because the system in the UK is so slow. It's archaic compared to every single other one. Oh man. Uh um it's just annoying because you end up paying a lot for very little, and I appreciate the work that lawyers do when it comes to protecting me from certain situations. Because I've had a situation in the US where one of my friends, they've just gotten back their survey on I don't know whether it was a condo or whether it was like a little place that they were thinking of buying, but everything is like absolutely fucked beyond belief in the house that they really wanted to get. And it, the US market for houses is like fucked as well. So I appreciate it. I appreciate the work that they do. However, it takes a long fucking time for anything in the UK to happen. So the process taking from the end of February, like be an accept like an offer being accepted at the end of February, I'm pretty sure that it's still going to be end of July by the time that I actually move in. So take that as you will. Our process for moving house in the UK taking at least 12 weeks is pretty much standard. It sniffkin sniffer. But yeah, conveyancing in the UK, like, I mean, to give you guys the lowdown, conveyancing fees alone, like, I'm looking with stamp duty on top for the house. I'm looking at around £15,000, which is about $20,000, 21, $22,000 for conveyancing fees. Now, obviously, like only 7 or 8 thousand of that is to the actual solicitor, but and the other is to the government. But like paying $20,000 before you even get into the home is pretty hefty. So it's hard. Square footage? Is it square footage? I'm hoping not. I'm hoping not. But yeah. I really need to add more emotes. I have some emotes from a wonderful, wonderful content creator that I got a while back, but they're on VGen at the moment, so I need to add them before I do the next stream. And they should be very lovely. They're very cute. I think they're very cute. Convey this dick, unzips dick. Convey this, unzips dick. Because they're supposed to be game audio, not at the moment. Like I obviously can tab in, and you know we've got the we've got the muted
Amazon
one
getting a
because you're
$30 million
in there.
fine is like fining me a nickel
Thank
for
you for the
murdering
Prime
somebody. It is not
subscription,
going to
Panther.
discourage me in any way, shape, or form because it's not a real
Make
punishment.
Jeffy B pay the fine. He's got to get more money. He's not a trillionaire. Not a trillionaire. We gotta make more trillionaires. Gotta make more trillionaires. More. So that's where the house stuff is at. Now, the house that I'm getting hopefully should enable me to make more music. Because it is a detached house, but detached houses in the UK cost an absolute fucking fortune. And I'm hoping it does, because I'll have like a really, really separate room from the rest of the house to do music in. And it'll allow me to, you know, just a bit more open and expressive. Because having a party wall with another person in the UK kind of sucks. Because sometimes when I want to make music, it's like 3 a.m. and you know, not gonna go into the details and stuff like that, but I would rather not wake up people at 3 a.m. just by me wanting to make, you know, bangers and stuff like that. So I care about other people's, you know, wall noise. Considering that when I first moved in here, one of the last things from the previous tenant that was there was them like slamming a girl up against the wall, and I, you know, they were having an affair. Like, I didn't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit at all. Oh, so yeah. The only time the only other time I've ever heard anything like that was when I was in France and I had to get no, it was Belgium. It was Belgium that I was in. I was in the middle of Brussels. I was stranded. I had to get a a hotel, and the hotel was the most dive hotel as possible. And there were two guys and two girls next door, and me and the friend that I was with, who was in that hotel, we fucking laughed because the sex lasted like 5 minutes. And we were just like, we were giggling to ourselves because we were just like, man, the French, they want to say they're passionate lovers, but I'm afraid the evidence speaks for itself. No passion there. No passion. A lot of talking, not a lot of fucking. Uh, but that is where the housing situation's at, and you know, from everybody that we've talked to, from everybody that's seen the place, they say it's absolutely lovely, and we're really blessed to be able to get a place like that in the place that it is. And I remember even telling Pippa, and she said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" When she saw the place that we're going to. Not so much at the house, but the actual place that we're going to. So very funny, very funny. and I will hopefully be able to make a lot more music after evacuating my current housing situation. So that's on that side. On the Turkish side, on Ankara Kenny, Ankara Kenny, Ankara Kenny, goal, 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 goal side, uh, it, man, I, so going through the process of telling you all what happened, I did indeed download the forbidden Minecraft mod that hacks you and kills you. Do not open Minecraft at 3 a.m. Uh, I think one of the bigger things is that if it had just been passwords or stuff like that, I would have been fine, but because it was direct access to my PC and direct access to credentials and authentication, it was just immediate. Like, it wouldn't have mattered if they had my phone or whatever. They were just immediately into Gmail and everything else, and anything that was authorized, it was just, ugh! It sucked, and like, because I've been hacked once, what they do is they put out, like, all the stuff to the dark web and whatnot, and then you get way more scam attempts on you and way more stuff to your phone, and it like, it really opens your eyes because that's how old people do get fucked up. Because once it happens once, the possibility of it happening again just rises exponentially. So I'm happy that I'm at the age where it's just like, okay, I was tricked once and it really sucked, but I can at least, sniff these things out. Because obviously it was a confidence scam rather than like, and me being completely unaware that that's like how easy it is, right? That's how easy it is to get got. But at the same time, like, I can only imagine what it must be like for somebody, say, 50, 60 years old, and then they're just inundated. So they've already lost, like, something or other, whether it's, details or money, potentially, because I know at least one person who was hacked by the person who hacked me in the same way. They lost money. Like, they lost their PayPal account. And I'm just trying to, every month I'm basically like trying to give them back what they lost until the full amount is recouped because it's awful and it's difficult to hear on the top shelf. If it is difficult to hear, like, and then let me know. I hope it's not difficult to hear me. Hey, Director Verten boss. Thank you. The status update.
Is it the status update from the Bunny Boy? What is
Status.
happening?
It is the status update. It's the analog horror update for the Dean verse, where we get President Dean instead of President Nixon. But no, it's fine. But obviously, I had to change a whole bunch of shit, and in changing a whole bunch of shit, I have to do passwords again, and I have to do a lot of authentication. I keep saying authentication. I don't know why I add that extra syllable. It feels right. Thank you, Muddy Gray Fox, for subscribing. You're up for 6 months in advance. God damn. Thank you. um, but yeah, the OSRS bank. Yeah, that's what I gotta really keep lock and key under. But I didn't lose anything massive. Like, I really didn't. I managed to get back absolutely everything, and there really wasn't anything as a result of it. So I can't be too unhappy. I just obviously it's more of a, oh shit, like that sucks for everybody that got by me being impersonated. So I'm sad for them. Less for me, more for them. But it's only made better by the fact that today, like, obviously our wonderful president, of Keir Starmer, managed to piss off everybody under the age of 16 by banning them from social media from the start of 2027, and of course bringing in validation checks for every single person in the UK that ever uses any form of social media. So, I'm gonna love uploading my private details to every single company. Gonna love having my ID, my credit card information. Yeah, I left out Blue Sky. Uh, they'll never keep up. They'll never ever keep up. They'll have to add more things. I mean, Signal and WhatsApp, they're still fine because they're more like one person end to end sort of stuff, but social media, yeah, it's just I just don't feel comfortable uploading anything to any. Like, I feel fine when it comes to banks, right? Because they have to have they still get hacked because they're banks. Like, of course, people are going to try and hack banks. But their level of security kind of goes above and beyond to try and stop that. Everything else is just like I want to fucking give my ID to Twitter. Like I want to fucking give my ID to Meta. Jesus. We don't have flock cameras yet, but they are trying to implement AI cameras for drivers for if if your hands are in the right place. And thankfully, I'm a very good driver in terms of I don't use phone or screen or anything when I drive. But man, yeah, sure ain't giving it to Discord. Fuck me. Like, Discord was the first one to get all of that sensitive information completely opened up. Jesus. And yeah, flock cameras. But that's the thing. Flock cameras are in the place where all the AI data centers are. And I'm just like, well, I don't want fucking AI data centers everywhere. So, uh, if it's anything like that, I might have to, sell up and move again. Like in the future, I might have to sell up and move to, what's its name? Yorkshire. Because Yorkshire doesn't have, like, they don't have speed cameras, basically. There's just a lot of Yorkshire that just doesn't have average speed cameras or speed cameras at all because they fucking refuse. Beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yorkshire tea. Oh, fucking blessed. But I am doing okay. I want to get moved. I want to get moved from the current house that I'm in to the house that I have the offer on, and everything is just yeah. Ah. Oh, of course, the Peak District has speed cameras. Of course, the Peak District can't be Peak, but I will eventually, eventually find some. So, what are we doing today in Forza? Well, I've got a fair amount of stuff to do in Forza Horizon. And I will show you what I have to do in Forza Horizon. I'm gonna open up the game now. There we go. Let's just put my phone in front of me on a little wonderful little pedestal so I can still see everybody's nice messages. Everybody's beautiful messages. So, in terms of my collection journal, you can see I've been a busy little boy. A busy little boy. I have done all the wristband events, all the life events, all the road racing, dirt racing, cross country, and bonus boards. This shit is gonna be left for last because I really don't care about online play. But I've got to do the road rivals, the dirt rivals, and the cross country rivals, which is gonna make for some good stuff. And then got the stunt party stuff, the link skills, which are a little harder. Got to do airborne passes and stuff like that. The one that always is hard to do in Link is barrel roll, just because you have to have a ramp that is accessible to multiple people and you have to be around them at the same time. That sort of sucks. It's hard to do that one. And then you've also got a couple of different ones for Link. I will show my favorite car in a little bit. I gotta go through all of this first. Horizon promo. We gotta go through. We gotta go through the uncompleteds, and we gotta. It's like technically I've completed all the things, but I've gotta find all of these to photograph, and some of them are ones that I need to buy. Some of them are ones that I will need to roll for. And we will be doing some rolling today. We will. The festival playlist, I just gotta get Trial, Stunt Party, and Hide and Seek. I don't care about Hide and Seek. Nobody cares about Hide and Seek. I can do it once, and then that's it, done forever. But Horizon Legend, it's coming along. And then Master Explorer. For some reason, even though we started in summer, I haven't discovered it. Still gotta discover summer, apparently. I've got to do the Togue and Street Racing Rivals. That's what we're going to be doing today. Gotta still get a few on the car collection. As you can see, I've got uncompleted for the car collection. And some of them are going to be very hard because I've got to roll for them. Where is the Nissan? Where's the Nissan? There is a Nissan amongst all of these, which I think is going to be one where it's only a rollable one. But it might just be the paid ones. Might just be. Yeah, it is the paid ones. I'm sure that you'll get points for having it, but it is just the paid ones. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Because I was worried. Because some of them, if you've seen Sharklet's streams, Sharklet, my god, like, she's got a car because she owns it in real life, but it's also a wheel spin reward, and you can't buy them for love or money. Can't buy them for love or money. It's so bad. I don't like it. But I gotta do the food delivery stuff. I've still got 3 ranks to go. I've got to do the Drift Club, and I gotta do the Moto Autozine, and yeah. We're gonna make a start on a fair few of them today. We're gonna do the rivals. The rivals, you have to drive a complete lap or finish the complete race whilst not hitting anything. And obviously for Toge and Street Race, that's gonna be slightly harder. But if you would like to see the cars that I have, well, you might notice that I have quite a few in my collection journal for the car collection. That's because I still have all of them. I don't delete any cars. I have over 500. In fact, the easier thing to show you is cars I don't have. Cars I don't have starts at over 500k. I've bought all the cars under 500k. There aren't any more. So the Jaguar XJ220 is the first car, and then it jumps to $1 million per car. As you can see, I've got 3.75 million. I was saving this one for last because it's a legendary. It's lovely. But the fact that I have to have $1 million for each car from this point on means that doing rolls is a little better. I almost got a Cobra Daytona on one of my rolls the other day, and I am glad that I do have the most expensive car in the game, just straight up. Yeah, I have 3.7 mil, but I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that for some rolls, and I'll show you how that's done a little later. But in terms of cars, as you can see, the best car, which I'm going to get in right now, is obviously the Ilia Mobile. Obviously, this one. Prisma Ilia, let's go! It's a great car. It's a great car. Thanks, Fiat. Oh, thank you for the tier 3, Renaya. Bunui. Bunui. But yeah, as far as cars go, there's a lot of cars here. There's a lot of cars. You can see that, especially when it comes to anything that has, like, UK police, I just immediately put the UK police on it, because it's fucking stupid. Great. There are a lot of ones that I would like to drive more often, just because they have cute girls on them. The stocking AE86. Stocking. What do I have on my AE86? Let's see. So there's the GR86. I don't have anything on that. And then the 86 stories, and then the normal 86. Where's the AA? Or am I being stupid? Which constructor would it be under? If it's not under Toyota. The GR86. Oh, just Sprinter True. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Yeah. What do I have on my I mean, I mean, there's the GT Apex. What do I have on my yeah, I mean, I think I just have the regular capital D. Just the regular capital D. Let's find some new designs. What's trending at the moment? Every time I go to this, it's just Jew car. Jew car, like, you know, check the other side. Oh no. Iris, a lot of Takumi, a lot of Takumi. Lightning McQueen, the Freak Mint Phantom. Is my mic muffled? I mean, I guess it could be, because it's one of those like it's a headset mic, so it's one of the ones that's around my throat, I guess. And if it's if it's rustling around, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make this good. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. For all the anime girls, it's true. True, they should be in the all-time greats. Is it Mint Phantom? Let's have a look and see if it's Mint Phantom. No, it's just a girl called Mint. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like McQueen, but not an Uma. Disgusting. Streaming from inside a wardrobe. I'm sorry if I am streaming from inside a wardrobe.
Take this, you scrunglo.
My scrunglo? Oh, fuck! Scrunglo. Thank you, Calde. Well, I mean, there's Lucoa, so I'll just go for Lucoa then, because why wouldn't I? There she is. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. But as far as cars go, a lot of it's just going to be the case of going around and going to each track and seeing what I have and haven't done, especially for Toge races. As far as favorite cars, I do have a few that I tend to use a lot more than the rest of them. I do use my succulent Chinese wheels. I don't like these at all. Like, they're so unwieldy. What do I tend to use? If I scroll through, Because everybody loves the Tacoma. Everybody loves the Tacoma. The Tacoma is planted to the fucking ground. I've got to send out all my 22 Bs in this, and you'll see why. Got to send all my 22 Bs out for everybody to grab. Where's some of the nice stuff? I do like. I like my Koenigseggs. Koenigseggs are usually the ones that I go for. I have a friend who loves Pagani Zonda. But I'm more for the Koenigsegg. Am I gonna have a dream car? I mean, I've already said that the car of my choice would be the Koenigsegg, but in real life, I'm actually looking at a Lotus Evora at the moment. It is a R34 Skyline, but the Evora is not in the game. The Emira and the Avisia and the Exige and the Elise are, but the Evora is not. That's the only one that's not in there at the moment, but I would love to get the Lotus Evora. Did Porsche call model by year? I don't know. It's like, I'll never be able to afford a Lexus LFA, but they're always fun. And I will never be able to afford a Koenigsegg, but the CCG is basically the closest that I'll get to the perfect one. I love the Koenigsegg CCX. I haven't seen a lot of the stuff. I do like driving the Jesko. The Jesko is really fun to drive. That was one of the first big rolls that I got, and the Jesko feels incredibly planted in this game. Like, it's really stuck to the road. For anybody wondering, this is the car which you have to set all your drift times on. You got to set every drift time and every drift score with this particular van. The best van in the game. It is actually meta. It's meta for setting drift times. So whatever. It's great. It's just great. The Valkyries are actually really fun to drive for Aston Martin. The AMR Pro and the Vulcan are really nice to drive. But yeah, Lotus Evora. That's basically where I'm at the moment. Once I have like the funds to do some silly stuff. So hi
Ken.
Ragbot. Hi. Once I have the free and available funds to do so, I will 100% go for a Lotus Evora. I think that is the sweet spot of I want to buy something that's British but also very sporty and also incredibly good for A and B roads. And I drive A and B roads a lot, and I would really like to drive an Evora on those A and B roads. And it's the closest, because with the budget that I have, I don't want to go too extravagant, and I also don't want to go too conservative. I have wanted a Kia Stinger for the longest time, but a Kia Stinger is it's half and half, because in the same bracket as the Kia Stinger is the Mustang 5.0, and I don't know whether I would want the Kia Stinger, which can do a faster 0 to 60 time than the Mustang 5.0, or whether I would want the Mustang, which has a fucking V8, and also you can do a ton of stuff with bolt-ons in the future. And it's also a Mustang, it just looks cooler than the Kia Stinger. The Kia Stinger's gorgeous, it's just, But then I'm also kind of like, well, if I'm spending it, then I also love the GNX in this game. I love the Grand National, because then I just get to blast Kendrick Lamar for the next 5 years. Yeah, V8 noise is a considerable selling point, but the Evora has a Camry V6 with a supercharger that sounds really fucking good because it's tuned by the Lotus guys themselves. It's not just the Camry thing, it's just the fact that it's tuned to within an inch of its life. It's gorgeous. 400 horsepower. 400 horsepower from a Toyota Camry V6 with a supercharger. And it's in something that weighs less than your mom. The GNX car? I don't think it's the RoboCop car. But I gotta get out into the world and show you boys what it's all about. Is there a smart car? I don't think there's a smart 4.2 in the game. You gotta tell me whether the sound is way too high, which it might be. So you gotta tell me whether it's too loud, because I currently got it set to minus 17 decibels or minus 18 decibels. If it's too loud, we turn it down. Yeah, Ariel Atom is kind of the same. I'm just gonna turn it down for me, because my headphones are pretty decent in that regard. But for going on the world map, oh, what is my horizon? Oh yeah, by the way, if you wanna know exactly what my fucking inbox looks like, here you go. Cause we deliver a lot of gifts out here. We just out here being Santa Claus in Forza. We out here doing good deeds. And I got skill points to spare, and I'll be doing wheel spins after doing a few of these things. But for the world map, at this point in time, what I gotta do is the street racing events, and I gotta do them in different things, and I gotta do them one by one. So I should probably start at the bottom of the map. Rainbow Bridge Ascent. And I gotta do them in every stratum. So if I go to the Rainbow Bridge, use my full power. Your ears can't take it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll try and use my full power. This is to go even further beyond. So I gotta do rivals, and I gotta do them in each stratum. As you can see, all the way from D through to R. I don't think I have any times set in anything. Oh, I do. I do have one. I do have one, and that's in S1. Do I have anything else? Got gaps to rivals, and I don't think I got anything else. But if I check D, I can always do it in the Prisma Ilia car, which would be fun. The Prisma Ilia car and going around and doing it in that would be very, very funny. Do it in a Lincoln Continental. I could do it in the RX-3. Oh yeah, the fucking attack the clock. This fucking truck, dude. I hate seeing this truck on every track. Oh yeah, the Fair Lady. The Datsun. That'd be fun. Oh, we could use Sweet JP's Trans Am. Dude, fucking Sweet JP, let's fucking go. Yes, brother. Yes. I think for now, I'm gonna go with the 595 SS. Just because we get Prisma Ilia, and that's cute. So, I gotta go around the map, and I gotta do this race in the Prisma Ilia car. And I gotta see, because it's, I mean, all I have to do is set a time. I don't really have to do anything, like, huge, but I do have to set a time. And I will be at least locked in. Whoa, car. Whoa! Oh my god! And I've already fucked it. I've already fucked it. Whoa! I already fucked the car. Whoa! But I gotta do all the rivals times, though. Now, I gotta make sure not to hit anything, because the rivals stuff is basically you gotta set a clean lap. Which, I suppose I have already hit stuff. So... car fucker. I don't like the braking on this. Like, the anti-lock is not amazing. You just slide like a motherfucker. Why does this car have 8 gears? Because I said so. Because I engine swapped it. That's why it's a little squirrely. Not very planted around the corners, as you might well see. And gotta brake early. Drift around the corner. Very nice. You know, with the like going on in the background, you know what it reminds me of? It's the the stuff from, is it Gelnica in Final Fantasy X? Like the brake early, keep the speed, don't hit the wall. I said don't hit the wall! Damn it, Ilya! I just gotta set clean laps. That's all I gotta do. I gotta not hit walls, I gotta set clean laps. I'm currently running at about 120 FPS, mostly because that makes me feel okay. I'm sorry that the stream is in only 30 FPS. I don't know whether my CPU and GPU can take it. Also my legs, because obviously this laptop is sitting on my lap. So I don't really want to burn myself. But I do just gotta set times. I gotta set times. No! No! Berg! 90%! No! 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 Pain! Torment even! Alright, so this lap time gets flagged. And, yeah, we hit the wall. I can collect the reward, but I feel like I gotta do that again. Let's do bring it. Because I feel like that, we gotta set a clean lap time in order to get the stuff. So let's do that again. I just gotta do it clean. Gotta do it clean. I know I'm a dirty little boy, but I gotta do it clean. Yeah, you saw nothing, right? You saw nothing, right? You just fucking gotta restart. Actually, just gotta restart because can't use rewinds. Ay. Right. If I turn the radio off, that's fine. I don't want to turn the radio off. I like my anime radio. Like, it's just still too fucking quiet. Like, it doesn't sound nearly as loud as it should be. I don't know what they did to fuck it up, but you can barely hear anything in this, when you're in game. Forza Horizon on the Xbox. Like, you can set it up to 100 and it doesn't come through at all. It's so weird. No, it doesn't work. You can set every other sound to almost imperceptible to the ear, and it is still like this. It is the way it's hard-coded into the game. It sucks so bad. Like, I'm not kidding. It's hard-coded that this sucks. No! Ah! It's like, it's this loud, regardless of what you do. Alright, let's try that again. I gotta get a car that's a little more planted. I don't think I can do it in the SS. Fiat, I'm sorry, but, you know. Yeah, there was a tree there. I saw. It was not good. I did indeed hit the tree. It was a bad time. Yeah, I cannot do anything to increase the sound. It is that low by default. And then the second that I go over the line, that's what the sound is actually supposed to be, right? In game, that's what the sound is supposed to be. But when you're driving in events, the sound is just, it's so low for no reason. What class am I in? I'm in D at the moment. I gotta go through every single class in every single rival and Toge race. Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 Mr. Wall! I will not let you hit me. That will not be good. I don't want you to hit me. I would be very unhappy with that. But I think because of the wheelbase, the body roll is pretty aggressive in this. So I'm gonna have to try it with something that's slightly more grippy. That's where I fucked up last time. Don't fuck up this time. I just have to set clean laps, and that is pretty much it. I don't want my lap times to be flagged. No! Fuck! My god, I am so mad! Okay, I'm gonna quit event and just see, like, whether I get the time sort of bonus for doing it in D. I'm actually fuming, legitimately. So, I get the XP for finishing in first, but I just have to wait and see if I get the reward in the collection log. No! Okay. So, if I go to the collection journal, and I go to Horizon, and I go to, could be in this. Yeah, Toge and Street Rivals. So you need to do the... Yeah, you need to do all of these. And if I look at the one that I was doing on the world map, that was the Rainbow Bridge Descent. So if I go to Master Explorer, is Rainbow Bridge Descent. So Toge and Street Rivals, right? I need to set a specific time, set a clean Rivals time at Rainbow Bridge Descent. I cannot hit the wall. I cannot hit objects. Yeah. I mean, I can. Like, I could push down that, but it's way more fun for me to try it and then get mad when I fuck up inevitably. That's the content. That's the content, my boys. I am going to change my car. I'm going to go back to where it is, and I'm going to have a look. So this is how it's supposed to sound, by the way. Like, that's the level of the audio, and I'll show you. You can have it to 100, and everything else can be absolutely fucked on to the nth degree, and you still can't hear it. All I can do is put these down to like 30, and I'll show you how quiet the audio is. I'm going to put everything else down to 30. Makes the game fucking desolate. Insane. I do want to hear the car, because obviously I kind of need to know when the tires are going on a corner. But it's amazing to me. So, this is the level that the audio should be, right? This is the level the audio should be. When we get into the game, when we get into this, I'm gonna have to show you what the levels are. It's insane. Right. So, for the cars that I can use, I want one with a decent wheelbase. I think I should go with Sweet JP's Firebird Trans Am. I think I should find like a tune for that. It has indeed been a while. I apologize that I haven't streamed in such a long time. Yeah, they are the Polis. That is the Polis card. They are the Polis. Gotta angle my phone so I can see chat. Right, tune car, and then gotta go to setup manager. Oh, fuck, you can't even fucking set it up. So I have to quit race. So I'm just gonna have to go for the Firebird Trans Am and then do 400 across the board, and then, yeah. The glitch that wipes your account? Yeah, no, I've seen. Like, I've got it. Oh, been disconnected. Of course. Return to free roam to accept. View network diagnostics. Beautiful. Thanks, buddy. No problem. I'll just up and kill myself right now then. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. Firebird Trans Am is what we need. It's Pontiac. Sorry that I'm skipping through all of these with, like, the R button. Firebird Trans Am. There we go. Want to jump in the Firebird. Getting that. Driving the Kendrick deal? Yeah, absolutely. All I ever wanted was the Black Grand National. Fuck being rational. Not enough. You solid brothers, yes, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yes, I make a brother mad. So there's one for D, so I'm just gonna do that, like, straight up, because that's a little easier to just kind of jump on. And then we'll probably do for C as well. Like, if we do D and C. Am I a fan of this game? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would say that there are things that annoy me. I think there are things that annoy everybody in this game. But, I would say that the positives outweigh the negatives by a huge degree. Huge degree. I think it's fun to play. I think it's fun to design the cars. I think it's fun to do the collectible stuff. I think the events are pretty decent. I would still say that Forza Horizon 4 was a better experience from start to finish, but I would say that this is a better game. There are still things that fucking annoy the shit out of me about this game, though. And it's only towards the end that you start being annoyed, but the fact that I've put so many hours into this game already is still great. So this is the level of the audio. That's with every other thing at 100. Like, every other thing is at 30. This is at 100. Okay, I gotta do it right at the breaking point, like right at the start of the breaking point. But I can corner far better than this without fishtailing. There you go. Okay, yeah. And slightly better out of the corners as well. Cool. I'm the best, I'm the best, I'm the best, motherfucking best. Bring bang bang, bring bang bang. Bring bang bang, bring bang bang, bring bang bang. Okay, yeah, it's pretty nice around the corners. And see the guy behind me. The guy behind me, the current thing crashes at some point, so that's not too bad. It is pretty weighty, so there is still body roll, but it's when you're, like when you're doing that, it's not nearly as weighty or cumbersome. And accelerating out the corners, it tends to be a little better at picking up on the speed out of the corners than the SS. So I could probably set some decent times in this. Oh, the only thing I gotta worry about is that there's a bit of understeer, so like it doesn't want to drift nearly as easily as the SS does. I just have to set clean lap times. This is gonna be hours of content, so I am free to chat. I will try and maintain focus on the game, but also I will try and answer stuff in chat. But I'm glad for people who have stuck around. It is very, very nice of people to still wish for my continued success. Very happy for that. I'm just sorry that I'm spending so much on art of Abunui. Keep going to Skeb and I keep seeing nice things and I'm just like, dang. I want to be like Tomoe Umari, where she's like, Tomoe, she spends about like 20,000 yen a day. I'm like, dude, you gotta chill. Like, you're commissioning people like every day for more art of the horse. It's beautiful, but you gotta temper those expectations, you know? Okay, a couple of corners. Don't fuck it on the last corner. Okay. We're good. Let's go. There we go. And if I collect the reward now... Thank you, Spectral Gambit. If I collect the reward now... Say no thanks. And continue on. Right, we get the XP. We get the credits. And then, there you go. There you go. Right, so, it does indeed work. We just gotta set clean lap times around the city. Daikoku Chase! Yeah, we gotta be Sweet JP. And I gotta not crash the car. Daikoku Chase. But I'm gonna do all of these in category D, and then I'm gonna keep on going. To the best! Sonoshima Kararan. We gotta not be like Kimi Antonelli on Sunday. That'd be good. I should really get like an overlay for the game that brings up the chat over the top of the game, because there's not a lot of the not a lot of stuff going on the screen, so I should really have something that just 100% overlays. Just I wanted to get the stream going. I wanted to get things up and running so that I could start streaming again, because I'm just like, no, I gotta stream for people. Zoom, zoom, go, JP, go! I'm glad, like, hitting small things doesn't count towards your lap time getting flagged. If I'm able to, I might be like, nah, I'm gonna stop and then start again, so that I can install something so that I can read chat at the same time. Oh god, I hate these narrow lanes. I'm just like, no, please, for the love of God, don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Gonna be harder once I get to like R and SR and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to take those corners at like 200 miles per hour. Texting and driving, yeah. I'm an actual Twitch streamer now. I'm texting and driving. I'm paying more attention to the chat than I am to driving on the road. Oh, I do like the sound of the Trans Am, though. Nice little growl low down. Otokenoko. That's me, Otokenoko. There we go, clean lap. A big old spoink. Yeah, I like that design. Thank you, big ol' spoink, for your sweet JP car. If he ever stops bouncing, he dies. Let me search up a thing for, like, chat over the top of a game or something. What I don't want to do is I don't want to, I have been disconnected again. Amazing. Can we not? Can we just fucking not? Like, I would not like to be disconnected, thank you. It might just be the rate that I'm streaming at, because I am streaming at 6 meg. But that's not my, like, my top streaming rate. That's not my, like... Oh! No! No, not my voice! I hate my voice! No! No, thank you. I do not want that. I do not want my voice. Nobody should like my voice. Let's see. What's currently going on this sport? Cape Verde is currently 0-0 with Spain? Bro! Cape Verde. Cape Verde. Let's go. Like, brother. Cape Verde. FIFA seeks explanation over VAR official's hand gesture. He's fucking doing it to them. Ugh. It's like, one is harmless and the other is connected to an expression of white supremacy. The OK symbol. Holy fuck. Sorry, I hate viewing, like, news because I'm just like, just give it a fucking rest with the OK hands. It's the OK symbol down by his side. It's the made you fucking look symbol. Jesus Christ. Ah, I hate shit like this. Anyway, Twitch chat over overlay in game. Let's see if I can find something that does that. Like, you'll need a second monitor. Like, is there seriously nothing that can, you know, standalone has the required features of always on top, click through, and transparency. Okay. Uh, that seems to be what they do. Restream.io. As far as I'm concerned, that seems to be the thing that I need. Yeah, if you use an OK hand symbol, it's now you now essentially made yourself into a white supremacist. Oh, Restream.io, fucking and it costs $16 a month, chat. Fucking Jesus Christ, kill me. Like, actually, fucking. All I want is just an overlay so that I can, you know. Yeah, net application for Windows that will display Twitch chat on top of a windowed or borderless windowed game. That's the only thing I need. Like a little transparent overlay. Cool. And there's like a little, yeah. GitHub. Fucking that looks like the exact sort of thing that I need. That feels very good. I will download the installer. Transparent Twitch chat. The mic is strange. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, I can switch over to a slightly more normal microphone. Let me see, because currently the one that I'm using is the one for the headset, but there is a different microphone. It depends though, because that one might pick up the insatiable amount of audio. Let me have a listen. You just there you go. There's this audio. How's this, chat? Is this any better? This any fucking better? Huh? Oh yeah! Give me a sec. I'm gonna listen to myself. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. You can hear me twice now, apparently. Gain is high, but it's clear as fuck. Okay, well, if this is better, then I'll use this. God has a plan for me. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds fine. It's like a little bit of echo, but it's not that bad. It just keeps peaking. Like it shows that it's peaking on my end, but I don't know. The gain is high, but it's clear as fuck. Okay. Well, I can always turn it down a little bit. Like, I turn it down to here, and if this is any better, then you can let me know. Big ass Ken. Big ass Ken screaming in my... Get the fuck out of my ear, Ken. If this is better, then I will use this. Okay. It is peak. It's peak. It's peak. All right, let me install transparent Twitch chat. Kappa. Okay. Started by clicking the buttons in the top left. And also click the border for more. Finally, you can also hide the borders or show settings. Very nice. Okay. All right. Okay. Go to the settings then. I mean, let's see. Connections. Yeah. Please check your default browser to authorize the application. Well, yep, that'd be good. Right. Yep. That seems pretty decent. All right. Okay. All right. Now, ladies. Yeah. Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor. All right, now shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Okay. Finally, you can... Okay. All right. So, is it the bring to top? Okay. Is it... I don't know whether it's working or not. Maybe it is working. Maybe it is not working. I do not know. Jesus Christ. Toggle borders. Okay. Show settings, reset window. Like, no, it doesn't seem like it's working. It's like, oh, you can do this, you can do that. Like opacity level, toggle interactable, toggle borders. Yeah. It's like cap chat default, Twitch pop out, custom URL. Chat joined as Ken, I guess. Okay, that might have done it. Somebody type something. Let's type some stuff. I mean, I can always just type this and see whether that works. It's just not doing nothing. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's like, okay, can we connect? Please check the browser for like what it's like, yes. It's like, I'd like to authorize it, please. You may now close this tab and return to the application. Okay. Well, I've done that. Can we maybe, like, you know... There we go! Hey! It is now working. That is better. That is much better. I can have that in the top corner. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is perfect. Yeah.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect, chat. It's perfect. I can see the chat now. I don't have to look over at my phone. I can just, I can charge my phone. I can view the chat instead. Distracted driver, let's go! Alright, I'm going from side to side and top to bottom. I will always start as a bottom. Driving, 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 distracted, driving. You do indeed to get to backseat drive. We're not going to McDonald's. Not going to McDonald's, chat. This is so much easier, though. So much easier. Right. Okay. Alright. You can get a side piece in your fucking face, you dumb bitch. Bring back the double down. Oh, you want McRib? You're not getting the McRib. So, all I gotta do... Ken, your conscience hit the other car. I don't want to hit the other cars, okay? I'm not doing that. I'm not... Unfortunately, there are no other cars either, so I can't do that anyway. Don't forget, trees have the right of way. Spilled barbecue sauce on the seat, Ken. Ken, I threw up. I'm glad that small objects aren't, like, one of the things that deletes a lap time. Is my Discord still hacked? No. No, it's not hacked. It's just I don't use the one that I've been using for a long time anymore. I can still log into it, I can still do stuff, I don't want to use it ever again. It just feels bad. So, my goal in the stream is to do pretty much all of these races from A class all the way up to SR class. Every single one. And we got to do them like multiple times, but the easiest way to do them is to just do them one at a time in like the class that they're in. I forgot to hit the gritty. You gotta hit the gritty. Oh, the gritty. Boy, you gotta hit the griddle. Shut the fuck up. They have a class for seniors? No. And I definitely don't take it. Oh, the brakes on this thing fucking suck, though! It's got all the charge in the world, but absolutely no bite when it comes to the grip. But I gotta do all the races in the game, and I gotta set a time without hitting the wall. And I will assure you that before the end of this stream, I will be hitting that wall, much like half the art of me. I will be slamming into a wall. It is, though I will say, one of the weird things about right-hand drive cars for Japan, especially for import, is that their indicator is on the opposite side. So their indicator seems to be on the right-hand side of the steering wheel, and ours tends to be on the left. Yeah. Nice. Nice. So yeah, it's very weird. So all import cars from Japan have a weird sort of learning curve to them when it comes to indicating, or at least it's opposite way for each thing. Because like in our right hand, God, I'm disconnected every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. Telemetry ID. I love that my telemetry ID is something that's not going through on their end for some reason. Beautiful. Amazing. It's gonna be after every fucking race, and I know it. Anyway. I have to do the street races and I have to do toge races, so I need to add these on, and I probably need to do them. Because what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and do them by, like, order that they appear like this. So I gotta do Hakone Nanamagari. Which, this fucking, Sober October? I prefer being sober most of the time now. There's a time where drinking was probably pretty decent. Alright, solo. So it's like race against that. Like Hakone Nanamagari. Alright, event information. But it's like, it's no co-op, no PvP, but you have to race it completely clean. Like, because what I want to do is I want to check the world map, and I want to go to the collection journal from here. And is Hakone Nanamagari? Yeah, it's right here. So set a clean rivals time at Hakone Nanamagari. It's like, and I just need to find a way to do that, because it's like, if I do Hakone Nanamagari, it comes up as the Toge race, right? And then it goes, race against champion of the Toge roads. Maybe I just haven't done this before. Fucking, I love this track. It's great. Yeah, I haven't done this Toge race, so I gotta do a Toge race against somebody. I guess I just haven't done all the Toge races at this point. I mean, is that the case? If I look at the map? No, it's clear that I've done it before. And the restriction is B. So, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is up with, like, the rivals? Like, why can't I do rivals on it? Is it because I am, like, not connected or something? I don't know. I might just need to do all the, like, normal ones instead of doing, like, Hakone Nanamagari. Because it's, like, the restriction is B, but I can't access, like, the rivals time. The other ones I can access the rivals time too, but I can't access them for that. So it's really weird. Anyway, Kita-ine. Alright. Kita! There it is. Kita! But no, I think that the last time that I drank, I think, an entire bottle of wine. And I was just kind of like, that was really dumb. I shouldn't do that. So I haven't drank in a fair bit. Any games that I'm looking forward to? I mean, like Killer Bean. I have that purchased, and I'm just waiting for him to make a couple more tweaks and adjustments. But the fact that he's a solo dev and the fact that he's just plugging away, I like it. Before that, I kind of go, like, months and months without drinking anything now. But I think that's mostly because all of the issues I had before were that I used drinking as a crutch to sort of, like, go to sleep and stuff like that. I know this is oversharing by a fair bit, but, like, I had real insomnia problems and also just general kind of, like, shit sucks problems. But I was on a medication which made it pretty difficult to sleep because regulating body temperature was hard, and I changed off of that medication, and it's been a lot better. And also, light being present through the window as well has been a massive change, because now I'm getting up regardless of whether I kind of, like, need to sleep or not. I'm getting up because it's light. And the quality of sleep is better just because the amount of light getting through leads me to wake up at more regular times. Though I will also say that it's getting light over here at 4 a.m. in the morning. We are almost at the solstice. We are almost at the summer solstice, the longest day of the year, and considering that we are quite far north in the northern hemisphere, we do get a lot of light in the morning and during the day. Oh, no, I need normal curtains rather than blackout curtains now. Because blackout curtains just led me to, like, completely forget what time it was. And that's not good for anybody. Well, you're in Finland, so I completely understand the 3 hours a day of sunlight that you guys get in the winter. Six months of sunlight, 6 months of darkness, perkele. Finlandia is real? My god. Yeah, somebody who is more familiar with the game is gonna have to tell me why I can't get and set rival times on some of those Toge races. But until I can set Toge times on the races, I'm just gonna do Toge times on the street race, because that's fine with me. Toge times on street races, I've got more than enough to do, so go from one to the next. Let's go to Cedar Run. Cedar Run Rivals, and we are Class D. Let's keep going, sweet JP. Let's keep going. I will say, whilst this does have good frames per second and stuff like that, I will also say that Forza Horizon 4, which still looks pretty decent to this day, I think you get like a solid 400 FPS off of that game. And the only thing that annoys me is that if that game, and I know the reason, like, this game has like a way more foliage, way more stuff, but if I just had like the performance of that game, I wouldn't have to worry about cranking everything up to like the absolute maximum. And it feels like in this game you can almost do that, almost. Because I know I can crank things up to a maximum on 1440p, but 4K, you start dipping into like the 80 to 90 FPS, especially with ray tracing. So currently I have everything on lowest at the moment, just because I'm on the laptop, and this is a 4070 and like a 59 something HX. It's not a brilliant processor and not an incredible GPU. It's a lovely little Asus ROG Zephyrus 13. or I think it's 13. It's the OLED one. It's really nice. It's lovely to look at, but the performance is it's not all there. So I'm playing it safe when it comes to streaming and playing video games. Who am I cracking in the Persona 4 remake? I don't know. Let me think. You wonder if you can run this on your broke-ass laptop that has a 1050 in it. I feel like I could say yes to, like, Forza Horizon 4. I don't feel like I can say yes to this. I don't feel like... Yeah, Margaret's pretty fucking hot. Like, I do like Margaret. I'm more of an Elizabeth stan, but I do like Margaret. I like the Doctor. It feels like they were just like, no, we can't have adult relations with the children. We can't give the nursing hand job in the hospital. You can't ask for that, you Natakami. Because they don't give you any points for getting a blowjob from the nurse, so... Whereas in Persona 5, they were just like, yeah, no, they want to date hot women. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like, one side of the Persona fan base wants to date children, the other wants to be a child dating an adult. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, adult woman fetish, womb fetish, sexual reproductive organs fetish. I'm sorry that I'm a disgusting straight person, and that, you know, yeah, disconnected! I'm disconnected! Yeah, telemetry. It's all telemetry ID. Whatever they're doing for telemetry at the moment is just not going through at the end of these, yeah, my face when tall women. Big smile on my face. So, we did we do Minami Chase? I think we did Minami Chase, right? No, we did Daikoku Chase, Cedar Run. We haven't done Minami. Yeah. Haven't done Minami Chase. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Minami Chase. Yeah, Punish for Loving Women. Yeah, Pride. And it's Pride Month! It's Pride Month, no less. I'm sorry. Sorry. I like women. I'm sorry. The unproblematic age of 21. Fucking people, like, it's so weird. Like, I'm not somebody who gives a shit, because, like, most of the women that I like are over 35. Because I've always liked women that are usually older than me, so I don't care. But, like, age of consent laws over in the UK are wild, because it's just, like, everybody goes crazy when somebody says that they're attracted to a 16-year-old. It's like, morally, it's questionable, right? But it kind of annoys me, because it's just like, well, 16's, like, the age in a lot of countries. It's very Americanized for it to be 18. I get that pornography is for, like, 18 as well, and that's fine. But this is more just a me sort of saying it's just weird how people react to it. Like, I don't give a shit. It's like, 18 and up, like, sure, that's fine, but the women that I like are 35 or higher, so, yeah. Yeah, state laws are also very different. It's like, state consent laws. Once again, pornography is like a hard 18 in most places, so it doesn't really matter. It's just when people were talking about Russell Brand, it's like, yeah, it's weird that Russell Brand, like, had sex with 16-year-olds. It's not illegal, it's just extremely weird and very, like, you know, like, abusive power dynamics. It's like, I don't like Russell Brand. It's like, it is a thing to chastise him for anyway, but it's just more like, well, you know, just call him a weirdo. You can't say that he's done anything in that regard illegal. It's kind of like Australia and the chest of consent. If you have A cups, I'm afraid you're going back in the bin. It's like, I will always argue for it, just because it's kind of just, like, a thing, but I don't care. I don't care about these things, because I like big titties. Like, it always feels like it blows people past, because it's just like, because I get so many people going fucking goo-goo fucking crazy on my ass, that it's just like, I'm sorry. I like women that are 7 feet tall and have G-cups. Where do I fit into these conversations other than just advocating for a normal-ass fucking policy? Oh, Hitomi Tanaka? Hell yeah, that's the only pornographic name that I'll ever remember off by heart. Good God, Hitomi Tanaka. She has muscles in her arms from carrying those breasts from the tit jobs. I respect Hitomi Tanaka's name. Put some name. Put some fucking credit to that name. Yeah, legitimately, Paizuri workout. Yeah, that is... my opinions are literally just the opinions of somebody who advocates for a little more, like, tolerance and freedom for things, but it doesn't... Most of these things don't even fucking affect me. The only thing that affects me is the height of consent. The height of consent is the thing that that really is the deal breaker for a lot of people. I'm afraid I'm under that height of consent for most. All right, let's do the Matsuri climb. We're setting good times. We're getting through them. God, Hitomi Tanaka's so fucking hot. Oh, god damn it. I feel like with the World Cup, it's just like, he could eat it, he could eat it, he could eat it standing up, he could eat it standing up. Oh, good for you. Good for you for the girl pills. It's one of the reasons why it's like... It fucks me up, because obviously, like, for slender and, like, more petite feminine bodies, it's like, obviously, estrogen supplements are definitely, like, one of the best ways. But, I don't know. I couldn't deal with the, growing the tits. Like, having chest meat is definitely, like, I couldn't do it. Not blessed in the, genetics department for anything other than slightly wider hips, and that's about it. Well, I'm glad for you. It's like, you know, for anybody who wants to live their life the way that they want to live their life, as long as it doesn't impact on other people in a negative or hurtful way, I am A-okay with however anybody wants to live their life. I will always say that some things have more of a negative on your own personal body, but it is your body. And I am more in favor of your body, your choices, than I am in, you know, advising against things based upon principle. Because, like, what do I fucking know? It's like, it's not my place to tell people how to live. It's my place to... It is my place to, you know, at least be, like, just be cautious about certain things. Like, if, you know, if you're a bodybuilder, taking tren is gonna kind of fuck you up in a couple of ways. Like, taking any anabolics is gonna fuck you up in a couple of ways. But I would say the same for anybody taking, like, HRTs. There are always going to be drawbacks to these things. Half of them are going to be societal, and the other half are going to be physiological. You can't change everybody's minds about certain things, but you can change yourself, and changing yourself is fine, just as long as it doesn't impact on other people in a negative or hurtful way directly, like absolutely directly. In some cases, you know, it's what you need. And you know what? If old guys, that's the thing, though. It's like, if old guys can be prescribed steroids for, you know, having low hormones, then wouldn't you say that that's gender-affirming care? You know, yeah, enhanced games. That was funny, though, because obviously the enhanced games were kind of like a big bust. Because there was only one record that was set, and it wasn't exactly the greatest record of all time. And even in a sense, for the enhanced games, the way that they were done was they had a training camp where it was 4 months, and the first 2 months were not like they weren't under any PEDs, and then in the 2 months leading up, that's when they were on PEDs. And it's so weird, because it's just like, well, either it is, you know, massive amounts of drugging in order to sort of see the absolute pinnacle of the human body, or it isn't. And in this case, I feel like it isn't. It's not the pinnacle of what the human body can reach. So, and a lot of the guys, you know, yeah, it's like a lot of the Olympics is just juice to the gills. I think, you know, they're a lot more discreet about it, and they're a lot more cautious about it. And state-sponsored as well. I mean, you just have to look at the Russians. We're, like, modern athletes in America, the UK, and Russia, and elsewhere, China, etc. That, like, you know... It is, yeah, 1980s, like, West Germany and East Germany. You know, being juiced to the gills is a thing. And... obviously now they're taking these samples and then they're retroactively doing drugs tests. So it is somewhat getting cleaner. Because they're going backwards and they're basically disqualifying people for drugs that they find in their body that they test for later. But a lot of it is, yeah, biopassports, etc. But it's the same thing as... when Lance Armstrong was doing it for cycling, where blood doping and cycling out blood and stuff like that, it is a bit more, well, testing for natural substances like testosterone, there is a threshold limit, and, I mean, it's the same thing that women have to go through, where women can't have, like, too much testosterone. It's what Caster Semenya got done for. It's the reason why Caster Semenya had to go to the Court for the Arbitration of Sport about it, because their body produces more testosterone. Because they don't say specifically that she's intersex, because she does have female, like, body parts, which I think it's disgusting that we kind of know that, but it's more a sense of, like, we don't want the sport to be adulterated in a certain sense, but. Yeah, like, spikes are doping, but it's also a case where your natural hormone level has to be at a certain point as well. Yeah, this is the thing. So when you say that, Tolmarl, that natural levels, like, they test for that. It's like, and there are, whilst there are natural levels for women, there are natural levels for men as well. And you can be a genetic phenom and have, like, you know, the reason that we managed to sort of find these things is because we bred cows. Like, the first we really saw of it was in the cow that had, like, just muscles fucking everywhere just because of a genetic defect. But testosterone also aids in recovery. When your muscles are tired and need to recover, it's a detriment if you can't work them out again. So the recovery time is heftier. Like, if I have to take 3 minutes between every set to recover my body before I can do the next set and push myself to do the exact same that I was doing in each set, I'm going to be at a disadvantage for training versus somebody who only has to wait 2 minutes or even 1 minute or even barely any time at all before going to the next set. Because they're straining and tensing and contracting and expanding muscles pretty much all the time. And yeah, some people do have, like, an average amount of testosterone. I know my average. I am slightly above average for the testosterone I produce, but it doesn't mean that I'm any better than anybody else. It just means that I have slightly more natural testosterone in my body at an age where the testosterone should be sort of declining. I have more than average, so I'm happy for it, but yeah, tiny bits of extra performance that are literally hard-coded into people's bodies. That's the reason I talk about Caster Semenya for Caster Semenya or Caster Semenya, I can't remember. But it's the reason I talk about her for the female game, because her body naturally produces more than the allowed amount for testing. And in order to compete in any of the games, she would have to take a testosterone inhibitor to put her under that. And her entire thing was that she didn't want to take the testosterone inhibitor. That's the reason why Caster Semenya doesn't compete in the races. She can compete in other ones that don't have the same restrictions, but she can't compete in Olympic Games and stuff like that have those particular things. Yeah, if she has a natural level because of her body, composition, you actually have to take certain drugs to inhibit, which is, it's crazy, right? But you have to take things to inhibit the level of testosterone that your body produces. Now you can say that's ridiculous, but obviously, it's like, it's whether or not you want to make a third category in the Olympics. And obviously the third category would either be intersex or trans. And it is very hard to start saying, especially to people who are looking to affirm that gender, it's hard to say to those people, well, actually, no, you have to compete in the third category. Now, whether it's fair or not, I don't know. This is not for me to decide, and it's also not for me to pontificate about, because I'm not the one in charge of it. Who cares? But it is, like, it does kind of suck. It's whether or not you would put it in competitive fairness. It is hard because there are some people who are transmasculine who do compete in male events, but they don't make waves. Because, like, for pretty much all of puberty, it's like they've had to do HRT replacements and things like that. And even then, they're just... Even somebody on HRT going through puberty for female to male is at a severe disadvantage versus just, unfortunately, a biological male, which is hard. But on the flip side, that's the reason why the male to female category gets so much more attention, just because of the genetic makeup and because of the testosterone throughout puberty, and even before, like, slightly. That's it. that's it. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I'm just saying those are the rules, and that's kind of where we are. There's more scrutiny put on female to male, there's more scrutiny put on male to female than there is female to male, and that's how it's always been. But we have far more cases of male to female, like, competing in sports than we do, female to male, and it being a huge problem. The one case of the FTM wrestler, she was like biological but obviously male. They were in a position where he was taking all the right stuff, but even during the high school level, they still wanted to put him against females because that's the way that their biology was. And he basically said, I really don't want to face females because if I do, I'll pummel them. Like, I'm on testosterone. I know I'm going to physically be stronger than them and, like, absolutely destroy them. Like, I'm going to hurt someone if you have me go up against females. So, yeah. Whether that's the problem with it, is do you want to create a third category? Do you want to let them do the one that they assign their gender to? Or do you want to ban them completely? And at the moment, it's banned completely. It's either banned completely or you have to take hormone blockers. And, you know, it's like I know what I know about these things. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Yeah. I don't think pregnant just by touch is ever a thing unless you're JD from Scrubs. I don't know. It does feel like the wrong way, because then you do get people who are intersex, like Pastor Semenya, and they just can't compete at all because they have, yeah, it's like it others trans people. It's hard. Like, and it others intersex people as well. And I know that intersex people are like a fraction of a fraction. And I don't think that we should be, you know, ruling sport over the fraction of the fraction. Like, I don't think that that's correct. Because when we talk about these things, we're already talking about people who are in the absolute upper echelons of the percentages of people who have trained for these things. Some people are genetically, like, a genetic predisposition to do well in certain things. But yeah, the enhanced games are essentially the third category. Because that's kind of like a, you know, it does become a free-for-all. But you do have to be careful. You do have to be very careful. Because when it comes to, you know, that, you start getting stuff like clavicular, where you just fucking OD. like, obviously he just OD'd on, like, actual drugs rather than, rather than, like, tren or anabolic steroids or anything like that. But it's more a thing where you look at those types of... that's the biggest negative against the enhanced games, is you're starting to put people into the arms race of what is the absolute best fucking anabolic steroid I can take in order to get the maximum performance, and how much can I take of it before I just legally die. Your genetics allow you to put the fries in the bag better than others. I'm glad for you. I'm glad for you. We need you. We need you on the front lines. The Stoned Olympics? I mean, that'd be pretty decent. Nobody can OD on weed. You get fucked up on weed, but you can't OD on weed. You just, you know, you're like Kevin Smith in the bathroom where you're taking like the tiniest shit ever, and it takes you like 17 hours. There we go. Nice clean lap. Good stuff. 1,000 joints in an hour. You got me on that Egyptian Zaza shit. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Well, I'm glad. I am still glad for you. Like, whoever, you know, it's like, whatever you decide upon doing to yourself, as long as you feel like it's the right choice, and you don't want to sort of regret things in the future. Like, I know future is future, etc., but if that's the right thing for you, like, you know, it's like, I'm not, like, my only advice against it is just, like, sometimes I feel like things are very transient. I know, transient, etc. But it's hard to talk about them with such a finality, because, especially when you're younger, things can change very quick. But as long as you have no regrets over it, I am always happy for you. And it's like, you do what makes you happy in this life, because, like, most people aren't public-facing people. Most people just want to live a life where they can live their version of what life is to the fullest. And if that's what enables you to live your best life, you know, that's you. It's like, and I'm glad for it. I'm glad for people to be happy. It's like, only when it starts infringing on other people is when that becomes a problem. It's like, and I don't think that it infringes on most people, but then again, I am from a place where bathrooms, etc. So it's a topic that I know I have to sort of jump about, but at least I, you know, I want to be open and say that, like, that's fine. It's like, you have to be very careful, but, you know. I more mean careful in the way that you word things. It's like, I know I will slip up from time to time on wording of things, like when I was talking about the male wrestler that was FTM earlier. It's just like, I'll, you know, it's like, I'll slip up, I'll say, like, she and stuff like that, because I'm thinking, oh, biological female and things like that, and it's hard, right? But I don't mean any disrespect by it. I am just an actual mental midget, you know. I'm restarted. I'm gonna be real here. I'm kind of restarted. Let's get it started, people. Let's get it started. Black Eyed Peas. Oh yeah, it is pain, but being a small guy, I am happy. I live in a world where most women are taller than me, and being in Europe, it only gets better. It only gets better being in Europe. Being next to the Netherlands, mwah, mwah. Get on your fucking bike and ride me. Horizontally blessed. Horizontally blessed when you're lying down. Vertically You know what? But this is my tagline: vertically challenged, horizontally blessed. There you go. Ah, it's Assetto Corsa. Right, okay, so in the Toge and Street Rivals, we still have a fair few to go. What's my next one? Oh, the Nismo GTR. Cool. Alright, so we need Akone Nanamagari. We need Mount Haruna, Norikura Descent, Nachi Run, Bandai Azuma, Hakugo Ascent, Norikura Skyline, Arishiyama, Takao, and Okishinai Mura Run. Okishinai Mura. There you go. It's Le Mans. It's actually Track Nation, Trackmania Nations Forever. It's actually that. I'm afraid you've been duped. Kubo Ascent. Let's do Ascent. And then I'll go up to the top of the map. I'm afraid it's Porsche Challenge. Did anybody else play Porsche Challenge on the PlayStation 1? Like, because I played that a ton as a kid. It's kind of a garbage game, but it's actually pretty fun. Also, I got another Skeb commission through today, and it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. I will say it's a little tall for my liking, but that's okay. It's like, Skeb commissions, you can't win them all. I've had Skeb commissions that aren't great, but they're from artists that I love, and I'm supporting the artist that I love in the first place, and that's fine. But the face is cute on it, and I'm happy. I'm happy that I get to support artists, so... I wonder what cars you use in Porsche Challenge. Well. Oh, yeah, completely different game under the same name, yeah. It's crazy. Porter Robinson songs? Dang. Skeb's good. I enjoy Skeb and VGen only because I'm kind of familiar with escrow accounts. So if you don't know what an escrow account is, it's essentially the concept that when you pay for something, you only get paid out at the end of the transaction. I mean, I always say, like, instead of donating to me or buying anything of mine, just commission a Skeb artist to draw my bunny boy, like, getting absolutely plapped. Like, it's far better. It makes me way happier. Like, at the moment, I've got 2 commissions strictly for friends OCs. So, like, I'm just waiting on those. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've got enough money. I have enough money. Like, I'm comfortable. You know, I wouldn't be buying a house to make music in if it wasn't, and talking about, like, oh, I want a Lotus Evora at some point so I can Ipasha it. I would rather you, like, spend money on things that do make me happy, like seeing tiny little Ken being, you know, touched by, like, large females. You know, I'm too much of a coward to, like, ask for myself drawn with Mount Lady, like, 90% of the time, so, you know. Yeah, Hitomi Tanaka's breasts, like, just fucking Skep commission of Ken and just getting lost in Hitomi Tanaka's breasts. Yeah, the Rule 34 numbers are good on Kenny, but they ain't good on Ken. Show me the hibbity jibbity. No! Ah! I had to read it twice, and that's what made me fuck up. I had to read the hibbity jibbity twice, because I was like, hibbity skibbity in the Michael Jackson document? Hibbity skibbity? Fucked me up so hard I crashed. Man, I remember watching the Michael Jackson document that came out, like, documentary that came out in the UK when it aired. The one about the year in the life of Jackson. And, oh man. Like, like, sometimes I want to understand Jacko as kind of like, when he's around kids, he feels like he wants to treat them the same way he wish he could have been, like, protected as a kid. But then other times, it just comes across as creepy. It's like, he had a rough time, and it's like, I can sympathize. And obviously, like, sometimes my brain defaults to Kendrick, where it's like, that man made Billie Jean, you say he touched them kids. It's like, but then it's just like, bro, Michael Jackson did have songwriters. Like, you can't say that it's always, like, it's like, Jackson was talented in songwriting for sure, especially when it came to melodies, and especially when it came to, like, just actually getting stuff down. Same as Prince. But it doesn't make Jackson any less culpable. Yeah. Yeah, but then I'm in a on two minds about it sort of place, because Macaulay Culkin is firmly in the camp of he never did anything. Like, firmly in the camp of he never did anything. And I would believe Macaulay Culkin over most people in Hollywood, just because Macaulay Culkin seems like he's had an absolute fucking nightmare of a time. So, I was at 85% when I fucked up last time. Let's maybe not do that this time. Let's take it a little easier through this corner. There we go. Yeah, lots of child actors. But yeah, Macaulay Culkin, it's like when he talks about the, like, oh, Michael Jackson had kids in his bed sort of stuff, he's just like, yeah, but Michael Jackson's bed is the size of your bedroom. Like, yeah, he's, like, super open about it as well, but then there's also this sort of thing where it's just like, if somebody's super open about it, they can also be completely unaware of how awful and wrong it is, the things that they're doing. Like, I'm pretty sure that most, like, most people who are doing an awful thing try to do that thing while rationalizing it to themselves, and will do anything to rationalize an absolutely horrendous thing to themselves. Yeah, the first case of that. News content update. Okay, please restart. New content update. Okay, so I guess I have to restart the game at some point. Oh shit! Car I haven't viewed. What car is it? It's the Ferrari XXX triple fucking, yeah. Cool. All right, that's one I don't have to do. I have to photograph all the cars, because if you have a look at how many I have on the Horizon promo, you might see that I have a fair amount listed in here. You get 5 or 10 for each one that you document, and I have only a few left to get. Only a few. Almost there. Oh yeah, fuck. Kishinomura run. Yeah, it's like one of the festival ones. Cool. Norikura Descent. Do I get anything for documenting them all? I get a nice little badge that I can put next to my name. That's about it. I'm just going purely for completion. At this point, it is all about completion. It's also because I've spent so much time in the game, like playing the game and having fun with it. I feel like I want to be the sort of person that comes back to this game specifically. You know, a lot of the stuff that I've done is the festival events. The festival events I really enjoy because it's new cars and it's also not so much a bragging rights thing, it's more just... I can't remember whether I've even done this before, but I probably haven't because the target time is 12 minutes. Yeah. Target time's 12 minutes, so... haven't done this one. Yeah, no, obviously, you know, it's kind of like Tomoe Umari, where she's constantly getting scab commissions. I wish I could justify it, because I have the money to. I just, I couldn't justify it in the sense of, like, my accountant would hate me. Invest. Invest in pornography. Oh, it already does. Like, you know, my accountant has to go through, like, all of the stuff, so... But my accountant is also the sort of person who, when they were putting things down, I remember making this post a little while back, when they were putting things down as, like, Ami Ami, like, figurines from Ami Ami and stuff like that, they put it down as anime and hentai. And I was just like, hentai? And I'm like, you know, it's like, I'm not doing, like, I'm not doing that. And they were just like, I thought it was a catch-all term, like, for animation. And I'm like, no! No! Like, you're thinking of manga! You're thinking of manga, not hentai! It's like they were trying to think of, like, anime and manga, but they put anime and hentai because they thought hentai was manga. And I was just like, listen, I'll tell you when I make pornographic things, like, subscriptions, okay? Like, it just, you know... They know? Nah. Well, I know I'm a freak, but, I don't think they know how much of a freak, but they know I'm a freak. They're fine with it. Listen, most of the, people who are into that type of, accountancy are up to date with the fact that a lot of people who use them are going to be OnlyFans creators. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad for anybody that pays their taxes these days. So many people are, like, trying to cheat the system. It's like, I don't like paying taxes, but if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. You know? But, if I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna be in the system, I might as well make the most that I possibly can from the system. Alright, what does my collection journal say? What are the ones that I still have to do for Toge and Street Race? So, the Nachi run... Nachi... I still have to do this one. Cool, okay. It is true. Unless you're rich, yeah. Listen, if I was that rich, I'd have moved to Monaco already. It's like, I ain't moving to Dubai. Fuck that. It's like, go to Monaco. Number one, cause you know, I like Formula One. But also because it's like, if I was that rich, I'd have a yacht as well. So, you know, might as well. Going around the Mediterranean is about 1 trillion times better than going around the fucking Strait of Hormuz! Hormuz? No, Hormuz? You're thinking, you know, you're thinking of the type of girls that I want to smother me with their breasts. Girls in kalkinis. Or Ken in kalkinis, who knows? Yeah, micro kalkinis. Reverse bunny suit, micro kalkinis, there you go. Chicken and pork curry. Listen, if it's golden curry, I'll definitely take some. Been having some cravings for golden curry recently. Yeah, reverse bunny suit's hotter than a bunny suit, especially on Ken because it's already a bunny. Ah, golden spicy, the black box, nice, nice. Yeah, also pork. I'm not a big pork person. I will say I do love sausages though, like sausages and you know, chorizo and stuff like that. I'm a diehard for cured meats. Cured meats are one of life's simplest pleasures, and I'm afraid that my German would not allow me to not eat stuff like that anymore. Nice, nice slide. Cured meats and cheeses. Yeah, don't deny the worst, only get the best. Beef. Oh, I love beef. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Futanari stuff. Don't do it. I keep seeing art I love, and then I'm just like, no coochie, no Gucci. Like, I get so disappointed. I'm just like, not again. It's like they don't actually draw Funari. It sucks. It's so over. Right, collection journal. According to Namagari, Mount Haruna, Bandai Azuma, Norikura Skyline, Takao, and the Okishimamura run. So are they only Boge races now? So there is at least, yeah, this, which I can do here. Yeah, it really is. It's like equivalent of biting into a chocolate chip cookie and having it be raisin oatmeal. It's fine if you like raisin oatmeal, but I don't. Right, switch to normal event rivals. There we go. Cool. Okay, that one works. Hey, it's like if you like what you like, that's fine. I want my naming conventions to be kept the way that naming conventions should be, and that's things that they are. I don't like the adulteration of naming conventions. It's ruined the tags. It's ruined the tags. It's like, you know, I see art from Speed Louver or Big and Bong, and I'm just like, man, like, they've got great art, but, like, you know, it's like, I just don't like the stuff, because it's just like, well, that's not what I like. It's like, but then it keeps getting tagged as a certain thing, and I'm just like, but that's not what it is! I'm always sad. This is just the Ken Goon Power Hour. Sperm is stored internally. It's like your eggs can be internal. Heck, the only reason why your balls are outside of your body is for heat dispersion. Like, you can push them back up inside. Yeah, all the guys here are trying to push him back in. What are you saying, huh? No. Every guy in here is trying to push they balls back inside they body. You got a problem with that? Like Northern Lions start showing up. Just like... Thank you for subscribing for 2 years to this actual, like, horrendous, miserable person. You know, I feel like Doki Bird sometimes, where it's just like, in my head, dark thoughts, but in my voice, giggles. Does Northern Lions still play Isaac? I don't know. I don't know. I like listening to Northern Lion, though, because we're brothers in arms in our having Asian wives thing. Oh, you played this year? Oh, okay. It's like going back to, like, Noita or Terraria or something. It's just kind of like, damn. Like, you still going back to Binding of Isaac? I never really got into Binding of Isaac just because I, you know... when it comes to Binding of Isaac, I don't like the art style. It's nothing, like, personal. It's just like, I don't know, I don't really feel like the art style's for me. Right, so, Bandai Azuma. Bandai Azuma. It's like, so, if I go to Bandai Azuma... Penicular music. It's it's like, I go to enter the Toge event, but I can only do the solo event, right? And it's like A specifically. And I can only choose from like the A-class cars. And I'm wondering how to do the rivals stuff on the Toge roads. I will probably have to look that up, because it's a problem of shit, like I don't know how to like, because there's the Toge showdowns like there, but I don't want that. I want I want specifically the ability to do that. I also have to be right back, because I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta piss myself. I gotta piss myself. I will leave you standing in my Go piss, girl. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, go piss. 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 Here, you can be... I'm adding this one to my cringe compilation. Gotta empty the balls. Bow bow. I see you know your judo well. Succulent Chinese wheels. Right, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm just gonna mute myself. Gonna mute myself if I can. You tell me if Awesome. Cool. Muted. Very good. Very good. Okay. Right, I will see you in a second. Hear me frying chicken. There we go. Okay. And we're back. And we are back. Ah. Yes. Yes. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead, go piss. That is how it is, Double Lightning. That is how it is. Mascot for the music is a panda girl, but can be a bunny boy. A black bunny. Hence the touch me harder. Right, I'm gonna have a small look online of how to do rivals races for Toge events, because I have no fucking clue. Yeah, give me a second. This is one of those, like, what the fuck? It's like, how do you unlock Rival from Toge events? You have to do it from the online menu. There's a Rivals sub-menu which lets you pick each of the Toge races. That is so fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. That's so dumb. It's like you go into the online menu and there's a Rivals sub-menu. That is just so dumb. Like, so we go online, and then, yeah, Rivals, and then, like, Horizon Rivals, and then you have to do, like, all the Toge ones. That's so stupid that you can't just, like, immediately go in. No, that's okay, Double Lightning. That's not a problem. Yeah, it's very much obscured. I have no idea why this is as, like, unobtainable as it is. Anyway. Like, the fact that I can do it from the map for, like, everything else, but I have to specifically do this one from the Rivals menu is just weird. It's just weird. But I gotta do this, like, 20 times. Touch the wall. Restart event. I got too happy with Dandadan's ending, okay? I got too happy. It actually must be perfect. If I touch the wall, my lap gets flagged. So, even though you might be laughing at the fact that I'm gonna have to DSP it up, I do actually have to set times without touching the wall. Like, and I can't even kiss it, like, even a little. I have to, you know... It's like I'm using handbrake turns as well for this as well, because it doesn't really matter about the time, it only matters that I do it cleanly. And, doing these tracks... no! Doing them cleanly is the only thing that matters. Oh, hey, my camera's on! As what DSP would say to that. So, when I hit a wall, the lap time in the top left gets flagged. And if the lap is flagged, it means that it doesn't count as a clean lap. It means that you've either ridden a wall, or you've, like, hit another racer, or, you know, whatever. But it needs to be clean in order to pick up a certain amount of points for events and wristbands and stuff like that. And whilst I have completed, like, the entire game, the point of me doing these things now is to be completionists. So, whilst it doesn't matter if I go, like, super, super fast, it does matter that I do it as cleanly as possible. I can hit tiny little objects, like the tiny little bollards that are around, or the guard railing. I can sort of hit some of them, as long as they're not stationary objects. But if I hit a stationary object, the lap time is essentially null and void for the, for completionist's sake. So, I need to be very methodical about when I dive into corners. And especially on the on the braking zones. Like, I need, especially in the Trans Am, I need to brake the second that it goes into the red. Ah, no! I'm glad that that wasn't a stationary item! That would have killed me! That would have made me very sad. Suppose you leak a little brake fluid. Suppose I cut your brake lines. Suppose I sneak into your house at night and fucking kill you. What then? And suppose I want a slice of that pizza. What did you think was gonna happen here? That I didn't get a slice? That I wouldn't have pizza? Suspicious. But it sucks that I'm having to do this, like, go the Horizon Rivals, go this, do this, do this, do this, do that, and it's like, I have to do this for every single fucking one. Like, there are so many menus, and it's so obscured. Like, everything is like one extra click than it should be. Suppose that I fill your gas tank with chicken oil. At some point in the future, like, I know my wife wants an EV at some point, but that's only because we're trying to convert, like, everything into just solar power and electric. But I will always have a traditional car. I will always have something that runs on petrol. I have a hybrid at the moment. Not a plug-in hybrid, but just a mild MHEV. Basically one that gets its energy back from regenerative braking. And personally, I think that's the best way. Formula One at the moment is basically doing as much as they can to try and, you know, push that forward. And the fact they're able to regenerate megawatts per lap is crazy. Like, that's a ton of energy that they're able to regain each lap. Yeah, like, you know, range anxiety is still the biggest problem with EVs. Yeah, megawatts. Like, through regenerative braking and engine clipping. So if I was the CEO of Twitch, I would not be the CEO of Twitch. Because I would allow people to, like, play porn games and shit, and I don't care. But I don't care enough. Itch.tv. Yeah, F1 is always, how can we skirt around the rules just enough to win? And I actually like it for that. But, I'm always of the opinion that, I really like the current F1 rules, and I do like, I wish the regenerative stuff, right? I'm okay with electrification when it comes to regenerative braking. I don't think I'd be okay with it becoming like Formula E, because that's a step too far. But regenerative braking, absolutely perfect. But I would still like V8s. Because I get that manufacturers want V6s to be in the cars, because V6s are, like, the most popular. Like, I mean, if you made everything an inline-4, it'd be popular, but, you know, V6s are the more popular, more efficient things than V8s. But like, it doesn't really fucking matter, because those V8s, like, those V6s, they aren't gonna be in conventional cars. So, why the fuck would they care about it being V8s or V6s? Make it V8s, at least. Because the sound of a V8 or a V10 or a V12 is just... I mean, V10s are a bit weird, V12s are obviously gorgeous, but, like, V8s, yeah, just have a grunt that's just so much nicer. V6s can still sound good. Not to say that they can. Just, you know, half the fun is vroom vroom. I see that hand. I see that hand, wife. Yeah, doggy needs to eat. She was also bugging you because people were, like, doing, what's its name? Construction outside, so that's why she was upstairs. But yes, you deserve your dinner. Yes, waggy waggy dog, you deserve dinner.
Nah.
Like, when it comes to the sound of stuff, like V8s and V10s in Formula 1 just sound so much better. Yeah, so it turns a rotor for the brakes, but it also spools up when the engine is clipped. So it kind of works like a turbine almost. But I do not mind regenerative braking, because if you are able to find a way to turn normal braking into better potential energy, then I'm always a fan of that. And that's how my car is currently. Like, I have to, in order to get the most out of my car, I essentially have to, yeah, it's using a bit of the excess energy in order to recharge the battery. Like, so instead of spending it on propelling you forward, it's instead spooling up the motor for the battery. Or the rotor for the battery, I should say. Like, that energy that is lost is not technically lost anymore. It's, yeah. There are some cars that already do that. The BMW i8 sort of does that. And I think the BMW i3 is the most popular one that does that, because the BMW i3 has an electric motor, but it also has a conventional motor that it can kind of run on, but it shouldn't. Like, it shouldn't run on that motor, because all that does is charge the battery. Like, it's basically like using a diesel generator to fuel your Tesla. That's what the BMW i3 does. But if you plug in your BMW i3, it's a lot better. It's just the fact that it has the ability to use a motor to charge the battery. Some boomers drive those things like they do. Ah, too close to the wall. Too close to the wall. But yes, my car specifically does regenerative braking, and that's the only way that it regenerates energy. It has a 1.4 kilowatt battery, so it's a very, very small battery. But what it does allow you to do is it allows you to cruise around at 20 miles per hour without using any of your engine. That's it. And it also allows you to coast at regular speeds as well. Like, you can go like 60 and you can still be using EV if you're on like a flat stretch of road, just because it doesn't do much to keep you at that speed. It's okay for city driving. I've found it's better on rural driving, like where you're going between 40 and 60. Because turns and things like that, you have to slightly brake for turning, or you have to kind of keep... Like, for stop-start, it's not amazing, because stop-start always has you kind of like stop, go, and that potential energy where you're trying to like speed up, it's not good to constantly do that. I gotta check whether I've done Bandai Azuma, so give me a sec. Collection journal. We've got Mount Haruna and Bandai Azuma, so cool. Right, those are the last two. Mount Haruna and Bandai Azuma. Yeah, so these are the last two. Cool. And then we basically do all of them again from the start, but we do them at 500. If money was no object, what would the dream car be? I mean, I've already said like a Koenigsegg CCX. Like the Koenigsegg CCX is pretty great. Koenigsegg CCGT is also cool. Those cars are worth at least about 2 mil, I think. Those would be very cool cars to own if money was no object. Koenigsegg Regera or Agera would also be nice. Koenigsegg just make very interesting cars. I think one of the downsides to Koenigsegg for cars is that their interiors are very sparse. Koenigsegg make cars for enthusiasts, but they don't necessarily make cars for comfort and pulling up to formal events in. The Bugatti Veyron legitimately is like the first car where it was like, oh, this is a car that has like 1,000 horsepower, but if you pull up to an event in it, it actually feels like everything inside and out is just like luxurious. Like what you get on the inside is actually a luxury car. It's built to a standard where when you sit in it, it's not like you're sitting in a race car, you're sitting in a high-end luxury car, and that's why people really liked the Bugatti Veyron when it first came out, because it bucked the trend of, well, fastest car in the world basically just needs to be an absolute track menace, where you've got a roll cage around you, and you don't have aircon, you don't have, like, nice seats, you have, racing seats and stuff. No, like, Bugatti Veyron bucked the trend, and it's still a good-looking car to this day. It's why, like, the Chiron and Chiron Sport and the Bugatti Tourbillon, it's why they are so sought after in that regard, because they're still, like, the body shape is fine, they're big cars, like, don't get it twisted, they're, like, fucking stocky, but they're kind of gorgeous. They still have a really nice body shape that's very easily identifiable by the public. Unfortunately, none of them are in Horizon. They are in earlier Horizons, but for some reason, Bugatti, since going to Rimac, have been very, very cautious about their IPs being used in certain games, and even though Forza is kinda there, I don't think they like it in Forza Horizon, just because it's one of those, like, it's a fantasy game. Like, this is not a simulation of realistic driving. This is not a simulation of realistic driving at all. It is an arcade racer. It is fun, and it's fun to play, but it's not realistic. Also, yeah, air conditioning. Like, ugh. I will say that in my car that has that little battery, a lot of it is used for air conditioning when I need it. But that means that, me? Going gaga. That means that when I'm using my air conditioner in my car, instead of getting, like, 62 miles to the gallon, I get around 45 to 50 miles to the gallon. Because it's just, it's so much worse for using it. Because it always comes from that tiny little motor to make to make the heat or to make the, cool air. And so it always comes back to it. Always comes back to it. 60 miles per gallon is wild. Yeah, it's why I chose the car that I did. On a really, really good day, I think the best I've ever had over the course of 160 miles is 67 miles per gallon. And that is in the version of the car that has 7... Why am I doing this? This is like... No, actually, no, it is. Sorry. I thought that was like a real car next to me rather than the Ghost, and I was scared. Yeah, hybrids are fine. Like, EVs are perfectly fine as well, but only if you can charge at home. If you can't charge at home, there's no point in having an EV at the moment. Because charging costs for EVs are the same as filling up on petrol. Which, I mean, when it's put like that, it just becomes so much more of a cabal. But that's why I want energy independence. That's why me and my wife want to get the house that we're getting, why we want to put everything on solar panels, and, why we want to get a heat pump and stuff like that. It's, I don't like range anxiety in an EV. People always say, oh, but you can go, 400 miles in, these cars, and I'm just like, well, yeah, but my stupid little car from, that has, a 60-liter tank can go 550 miles on a tank of gas. It's like, and it's not got a big gas tank. And it's not a diesel either. Like, diesel cars can go 1,000 miles on a tank. So, call me when your average new EV has 600 miles of range and doesn't look like the, like a box. I like boxy cars, but, they're, 2 fucking tons because of the battery. And they can't go more than, 450 miles. And whilst you might think that, oh, well, it's not that bad, going 450 miles, what's the problem, right? I've road tripped to Europe. I've road tripped to Belgium, I've road tripped to Brussels, and, I'm sorry, and I've been round Scotland, road tripping in my car. I know it's first world issues, right? But your ability to charge up and get 300 miles of range anywhere is purely dependent on the ability of the charger to, facilitate that. It's it's okay if everywhere has a 300 kilowatt charger, but places do not. Are they functional? Yeah. That's the thing. Are they functional? Because you can have 300 kilowatt chargers. You can have a whole array of them. 3 of them out of 7 could work. And 3 of them could be taken up already. So if you're ever down to, a 50 kilowatt charger, good luck, because now that 30 minutes that you thought was only going to take 30 minutes so that you can get back on the highway and keep going, that's now going to take 2 hours. It's not enough. It's not enough, and the range anxiety is real. It's why I kind of wish that hydrogen was, when Toyota and Hyundai were toying around with making what's its name, hydrogen cars like the Toyota Mirai or the Hyundai Envision, I was kind of really hopeful that hydrogen might be a thing, but transporting hydrogen cells is horrendous. It's so horrible. There are only about 8 refueling stations for hydrogen in the whole of the UK, and they're pretty much around where people have Toyota Mirais. There we go. Yeah, check your journal update. Okay, so we did it. So we have all of the Toge and Street Rivals, which is wonderful. We have them. We got them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. And we get the GTR Nismo and the Sprinter Treno GT Apex Forza Edition. So, as we, let's toggle by recently added, and then let's sort by that. Hello, hello. Hello! Yeah, hydrogen cart, it's too expensive to transport hydrogen, and another thing about it is that hydrogen is, yeah, it's slightly unstable as well. And it's, yeah, soluble through steel is not an amazing thing. So, and yes, it's not gonna, like, drain immediately in 3 seconds, but yeah. It's all swings and roundabouts. Right, so that side of the collection journal for Toge and Street Races is done. So we can either do, like, Drift Club, the Moto Autozine, the rest of the Tokyo City food delivery, or I can do the Road Rivals, which is, like, all of these. So you essentially need to do a Rivals, but you need to, you know, set a clean Rivals time at the circuits, and you need to do, like, Road Rivals, Dirt Rivals, and Cross-Country Rivals. So you need to play all of the tracks, and you need to set a clean time on all of them. However, I don't need to do them on a specific set. So I don't need to do them on, like, A or B or whatever. I just need to do them. So it's basically racing every single track again. Which one do I want to do? Do I want to do the Rivals, or do I want to do some of the side missions? Yeah, and it's like, yeah, hydrogen is more dangerous than LPG, or, you know, or things along those lines, so... It'd be nice, but it's not something that we can do. EVs are fine. No problem, Saltsu. See you soon, brother. Let me think. So, we have done Toge and Street Races. We now just need to do, like, essentially Rivals, street racing events. So, yeah. And I can do them in pretty much whatever, as long as I set a Rivals time in something. But you know, I would more than happily get an EV, but I think the EV that I'm more interested in is something like a... I don't know... like the Honda E, or something along those lines, just because they're small. Like, I want a smaller EV, and I don't care that it does, like, only 100 miles. I want something for, like, town driving, where all those small trips that I'm taking, that I can do those in that little car. I think that's what I would be most happy with. Anyway, He's a Ferrari! He's a shitbox! Yeah, shame for more towns that aren't built for bicycles, yeah. Fission battery. Listen, we just gotta have nuclear powered. Oh god, I'm so unused to the fact that this is like the grippiest fucking thing on Earth. Like, I'm really unused to the fact that this is incredibly grippy. Like, I'm just able to take these corners flat out. Jesus. Fuck, I don't like that at all. I want to do it in a car that I have fun in. I don't want to do it in this car. I want to do it in a car I have fun in. I don't want to do it in this car. It's too quick. After being in a super slow car, I don't want to do it in this. It's like, because I have to do it in a car that I can control. I don't like it. I don't like it. Chad, I don't like it. I don't like that Gorilla Grip. Hey, yo, that Gorilla Grip pussy. No! No, Chad, no! Let's find a car that we can have some fun in. In fact, before I do that, I'm gonna update the game. So I'm gonna exit game here, and then I'm gonna update the game. Because they said they had like an update in progress, so I gotta do that. I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm just gonna end the game just for a second. I'm gonna look at all these car pictures that people are sending me. Oh boy, what? Let me have a look, because I. Yes! World Cup debutantes, Cape Verde hold on, Spain! They hold on to a stunning draw! Fucking yeah, Cape Verde! Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah. Alright, let's get Forza back up. Alright, yes, there it is. Game needs an update. Very good. Bro, like, drawing, like, if you're Cape Verde and you're drawing against the, against Spain in the knockouts, well, not knockout stage, in the group stages, holy shit. Like, that's some fucking based as hell, gameplay there. Alright, it's 2.8 gigs. That should be done in a couple of seconds. I'm already at 1 gig. Because the current download speed is about 60 megs. So it should be good. Like, just give it a minute. Bunny man. Bunny man. Little bunny man. Little bunny. Little bunny man. It was really cute when an artist that I was looking at for like straight Shota stuff on Twitter, like I retweeted like a bunch of their works, like because they had one of Akagi and the Admiral Teitoku from Kankole, and I think I retweeted that one. And then they went onto my page and they like retweeted my reference sheet and stuff like that. And I was just like, huh? It's just like they're just a really nice artist. They were just like, oh yeah. I'm just like, man, I'm happy that the artists that I really like, that draw the things I really like, are just like, yeah, that shit's good. Your OC's nice. I like your OC. No! Leave Kurosawa alone! Leave Kurosawa alone! They lost 7-1 to Germany, which basically means that they are as good as oh, okay. We've detected the following hardware issues. Your graphics driver is older than the recommended version, which may result in lower performance or stability issues. Well, I'm not updating my version from 596.36 to 596.49. I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, Kurosawa basically got 7-1'd, and I'm afraid that they took it pretty badly. To be fair, the people in the arena that were cheering for Kurosawa were just happy to be there. I think if you score a goal in the World Cup against anybody, if you're Kurosawa, you probably feel pretty good. Yeah, it's like if you're Brazil, you basically get to be like, haha, you're as good as Kurosawa. Like Kurosawa are as good as you. You know, CONCACAF and Copa America and stuff like that. It's a little different. Let me see. Hopefully, the stuff that I did will be saved. Because if it didn't save, because I'm only, obviously we're in the Sprinter Terreno. If it didn't save, I'll be very upset. So road rivals, dirt rivals, that's fine. Toge Street Race. Yeah, we did it. We're fine. Okay. So, road rivals. Let's do some of the road stuff, and let's find a car to have some fun in. Because I have a lot of cars that are just like fun cars. Let's see. I want to see. Any suggestions from chat for cars? Anything's good, you know? Oh, I was disconnected from the server for a second there. Hopefully my entire thing didn't go down. No, I've dropped no frames. McLaren. Okay. McLaren. Let's get all the way over to McLaren. So in McLaren, one of the things that I would probably like to do is the 570S. I quite like the 570S is one of those I could probably afford this at some point cars. Like it's a car where I'm just kind of like, man, no problem. Have a good evening. If you gotta go, you gotta go. By the way, like, don't worry. Like, you have a good evening. Oh, there we go. Played list. I got an achievement. Brilliant. Okay. Achievement unlocked, I guess. Because I completed all the daily challenges. Cool. I don't know how I won a road race in the 2022 Ford Focus ST, because I know I didn't. I don't know how that's unlocked, but I didn't do that. Maybe I did it beforehand and it's just counting it, but I definitely didn't do it now. They don't have the McLaren F1? Let me have a look at the collection journal. because Collection Journal is an easier one for that. So when you go to Horizon Promo, you basically go Manufacturers, and you can go to McLaren, and you can see what's in the game currently. Yeah, McLaren F1's in the game, and McLaren F1 GT. So the F1's in the game. It's probably it's either that it's a very expensive car, or it's maybe a wheel spin only car. No rideable pallet jack, but there are some really stupid cars that are almost on that level. But with the car that I have, what I would like to do is I would like to put a livery on it. And yeah, this is just a car where at some point I feel like it might be affordable, you know? Like, but I kind of want to stick with the Lotus Evora. I think the Lotus Evora is half the price, and it is basically as good of a car. You know, it doesn't get 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds, but it's still as good of a car. And also, like, the 570S has a terrible infotainment. McLaren do not do good infotainment. So, you know what? I quite like... there's B.A. Kazusa from Blue Archive, the band version, and I think that'd be quite cute. Oh, the F40? Yeah, I mean, everybody loves the F40. The F40 is just fucking iconic. There we go. Got... Yeah. Yeah. Good fucking color scheme as well. Got the wheels going and everything. Yeah. Sugar Rush, baby. Alright, upgrades and tuning. Let's find just a regular tuning setup that kind of gives you what you need. Grip all-wheel drive. Let's just go through this one. Season 1 grip seems to be the most highly rated. We want a nice amount of grip, so that we can keep on. I don't want followed players, I wanted car mastery. I always like getting the, like, first thing on the car mastery. Right. Let us... Alright. How is the turning? It's about 84. It's reasonable. The one thing I don't like turning on is the setting for stability control, but I'm gonna see how that works on this one. It's like you can see how the stability control is just like always on, like STM. Cute. Okay. Right. And we'll go road racing events, and we just gotta set rivals times in pretty much all of them, top to bottom. I've already done my taxes for January of next year. I already know how much the government is gonna absolutely destroy me. I hate it. Legitimately, I hate it. Like, knowing how much you have to, like, give the government almost a year in advance. Like, well, I say almost a year. Half a year in advance. It's just... it sucks. I don't like it. I don't want it. Alright, let's set a nice lap time without fucking anything up. This is a bit more wieldy, I'll say. Yeah. It's not like insane levels of grip where you're just like, how the fuck is this thing like actually planted to the floor? It's more like, okay, when I brake, like I've got a good amount of braking, and then like I can't just, you know, at least I have healthcare, but when I can get it, I have to set a doctor's appointment 5 years in the future to get one. Yeah, I guess at least the doctors, when I do see them, don't just tell me to kill myself to get it over with. Like, it's at least better than Canadian ones, where kill yourself is the port of call for that. No! No! I took that corner with a little too much gusto there. Let's get that back on track, please. Alright. Okay, so, to explain what I'm doing to people who have, like, either just joined in or weren't there earlier, I am, essentially setting time trial standards for tracks, but I have to do them without touching the wall. Yeah, we gotta keep kids off of social media, so please, everybody give us your IDs. We are absolutely companies that you can trust with your data. You know, there's part of me that, like, doesn't mind for certain things, like, you know, when it's a government scheme, when it's kind of like, fucking Deliveroo riders and things like that, when they were just like, we're trying to combat, like, shadow economy stuff. Like, there's part of me that's just like, actually, that's not a terrible thing. But there's way too many caveats to putting your information in the hands of terrible multinational corporations who have never had your best interests at heart. Nice. I'm doing okay. I just want to move from this current house to the next house. It would be nice. Yeah, it's like, you know, here's the thing though, right? Giving you an example of how pervasive the technology currently is. The technology is so pervasive so far that when it comes to images, right? I can't actually upload half of the images from my phone to Discord to send to private people on my friends list, because by the time it has exited my phone, gone into their servers, it's already been flagged as a sexual image. Like, and it literally says, oh, I'm sorry, I can't upload that to this person. Bitch, I'm uploading it to the person who sent it to me! Stop sending dick pics? Listen, I can't send them. They are actually too large of a file size. Yay! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Whatever, man. Came in too hot, came in too hot. Don't touch the wall. Good. Yep, we did it. I'm still cool. But yeah, you can't send private messages to, like, friends privately through Discord at all. Like, it just doesn't work, like, for, you know, like, obviously it's just, like, sending commissions, sending, like, you know, things to fucking goon hard to. Like, you just can't do it. Like, Discord is intercepting them before you know, before you get to there. And it's all well and good when it's like, okay, but they're doing it to, like, weed out, I don't know, fucking, like, child sexual exploitation stuff, right? But I'm not sending that. I'm sending fucking pictures of big titty women, and it's going, no, you can't do that. No, because you didn't give us your fucking ID, you're not allowed to do that. No. It's like, it's not flagging, it's literally just, hey, this can't be uploaded to Discord servers at all. Like, what? By the time that it's in Discord servers, you can't send it. Can I use a VPN? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely I can use a VPN. Do you know what? Do you know what I don't want to have to do every single time I want to go on the internet? Use a VPN. Like, some stuff I need to, like, access while not being on a VPN. Like, geolocated stuff like my taxes, geolocated stuff like the BBC. Yeah. It's like, if I'm through a VPN, like, I can't do half the stuff that I normally do. I can't access my bank, I can't access my pension, I can't access my Marcus Lehman account. You know, you can adjust it to only affect Discord. You wish. Like, I mean, I'm sure that you can. I'm just saying. Yeah, my bank doesn't allow, like, access from foreign nations when it comes to like, registering where you're at. So it's just like, if you were geolocated in the UK and then you start being geolocated in the US, it basically says, no, you know, I'm not gonna allow you to do that. Yeah, I wish that things were different. Yeah. Because people never go on holiday. Like, AJ Bell. You know, AJ Bell and Vanguard and stuff like that. They won't allow you to access their stuff if you're VPNing. And it's not like specifically geolocation, it's VPNs. Now, banking stuff I can almost understand, because it's just like, well, you kind of don't want somebody jumping over to, like, Iran and getting, like, having had your bank details, or they steal your phone, they ship it off somewhere, and then the credentials are used there. But even so, yeah. I just have a hard time with all the limitations that are put on general people this day and age. Oh! Going a little too fast for that corner, and you didn't have nearly enough braking power for that one. Yeah, I don't mind having to do facial ID checks for banking. I don't mind having to put my ID in for banking, because that's legitimate, like, money laundering and also fraud checks. Like, that's fine. Like, banking stuff it's a godsend to actually have that on my bank. I don't know, like, if you only have 30 bucks in your account, like, maybe it's a fucking hassle, but if you don't have only 30 bucks in your account, it's a godsend. The fact that a Turkish man couldn't access my accounts, you know, that's how it started. No, banking is fine. No, I'm okay with banking and banking details being, like, locked. And it's like, I get that that's quote-unquote how it starts, but I have no problem with that being the thing that it starts with. The fact that it doesn't end with that is the unfortunate part. Yes, well, I mean, most governments can freeze accounts. It's just, you know. Oh yeah, the AI stuff is just horrendous. It's like the fact that, like, it's not a real person. Like, not having a real person to actually go through your stuff is the worst. And it's like, it's not foolproof. It's not a fucking be-all, end-all. It will get shit wrong. Like, it's not to say that it isn't, like, useful in some way, in shape, and form, but it's to say that it's just, it's not fucking infallible, you know? I gotta view my collection journal, because I gotta view what... Because I need to do rivals, but I need to see, you know, because we got the... like... Shimano-Yama Circuit, Shinama-Yama Sprint, Shirakawa Circuit, Sony Circuit. Yeah, it's Sony Circuit, and the rest I've kind of done. Okay. So, Hokubu Circuit, that's fine. Oh, the terrorist thing is, like, I mean, that's a, like, Pete Hesketh and Fox News sort of thing. They have said that, though. They do want to brand you a terrorist if you're, like, thinking of fucking with, like, the data centers. Like, in any way, shape, or form. Like, if you're against data centers, you're basically against the idea of American national security for all intents and purposes. Because they're used for, you know, they're used in the defense of our nation, therefore... I just, you know... It's like, I'm moving from one place to another at the moment, and the only thing I pray to God is that because I'm in, like, a nice little rural location, that a fucking data center doesn't fucking pop up right next to me. What? No! At least I could do it again, like, super quick. I can't believe that that was, like, classed as a collision. That's so fucking lame. Oh, fuck. I missed the checkpoint. And I used a rewind, so I have to, redo it. Fuck. Yeah. Never mind. I'll go around again, and I'll get a good flying lap started for this time. I can't believe, like, the fucking back end. It's like, continue lapping, because I have to, like... Yeah, just fucking restart. Let's set a couple of clean laps. Gotta lock in, folks. Ah, I missed the checkpoint. Never mind. Alright, flying lap. Come on. No missed checkpoints. No, you know, just race it clean. Get on. Let's go. Let's get it clean. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna absolutely bust this 800 time wide open, but I just need to do it clean. Lost a lot of time there, because I was basically coasting. No! Whew. Okay. There we go. How? Was that fucking flagged? Was that 54 flagged somewhere? You fucking joking? Where's it flagged? Fuck off, dude. Ugh. I did hear about Oliver Tree. It's very sad. I don't really know the person, or I don't know if their work, or, you know, what they really do, but, like helicopter deaths are awful, so... Okay, right. So, lap. Ah! I'm gonna just... I don't know how the lap time was, like, flagged, but... I will get a clean lap in, I swear to God. It's like, if you rewind to before the lap is done, it's like, it still counts as, like, being fine. You just have to do it before, you know... before the lap is started.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, raid! I don't know who's raiding.
That's good.
I don't know who's raiding. Okay, yes, there we go. A great lap. Quit event, return to free roam. Who is raiding? Who is raiding? Who is raiding? Banana Fox. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm doing okay. I'm going through through the events currently, and I'm having set clean lap times in pretty much every single racetrack in order to do a collection log of everything in the game. And my wife is here sitting next to me. I can do a clean lap time over there, and how would I do that? With my butt. With my ass.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, road rivals. So I just did a circuit. Yeah, Hakubu circuit. Yeah. Okay. Right. It's easier to do like racing events rather than the circuits, because the circuits are like tiny in comparison. Already done the Colossus. So many circuits though. Yeah. Shimonoyama Sprint. Have I done that one? Shimonoyama Sprint. No, I haven't done that one. Okay, cool. Have I ever heard of stick shifts and safety belts by Cake? I have not. But I like. I have heard of F-150 by Dixon Dallas. That's a great song. Should all listen to that song. Right. You can't in Detroit? Bang. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Going fine so far. Got a lot of sweeping, like, medium corners in this car. Medium left. Medium left, 130. You're breaking the car! Ken, you're breaking the car! Listen to me, Ken! Listen to me! Listen to me! You will not get the car back in one piece, Ken, if you keep going like this! Left! Left 270! Ken! Right, 130. Medium left, 180. Hairpin. Oh, Group B. You going back into the annals of history and enjoying some Group B, because that's a good thing. It's a good thing to do. Just a little cocaine. Just a tiny bit of cocaine. Delicious. Crack. Very Moorish. Right. Okay. So, as far as the world map, so we did that one. Coastline Sprint. I have to imagine that I haven't done Coastline Sprint in the Road Rivals. Coastline Sprint. Yeah, I haven't done Coastline Sprint. Cool. Yes, 100%. Well, speaking of the Quattro, considering that Aldi is here, do you like your Audi Sport Quattro S1? Do you like your Audi Sport Quattro S1? Because there it is. It is a livery. It is obviously a custom livery, but everybody loves putting the cardboard version on it. It's one of those Tyrrell 6-wheel F1 car moments. There's nothing in the rules that says we can't. But then again, like, Group B basically had no rules, so... You know what this song always sounds to me like? It always sounds like the Sonic 06 Hub World music. I do not know of Pasta Base. What did this song do to you to hurt you? Like, it did nothing. It just sounds like what you hear in like the overworld bit of Sonic 06. No, you did not distract me, dear. It's fine, it's fine. So, if you're wondering why I react that way to this sort of thing, it's because I have to set clean lap times. and you cannot even, like, slightly brush the wall.
Oh god.
Yeah, it has to be, like, 100%, like, you don't touch any sort of the wall. You can touch tiny little objects, and you can even go through, like, destructible trees and shit like that, but you can't touch physical solid objects or the wall.
Oh, you need to manifest Fernando Alonso and not
Yeah, I need... My wife is correct. I need to manifest Fernando Alonso and not Leclerc. The GP2 engine! It's a fucking GP2 engine. It's fantastic. The car is a piece of shit. It drives like shit. Everything is great. Box, 10-second time penalty for Ocon. Box. Stay out. Fuck! What are we doing? No, it's the Leclerc moment in Monaco, where it's just like, box.
Oh shit.
No,
yeah.
stay out. And he's already in the pit lane by that point, and it's
Yeah.
like, fuck! What are we doing?
Yeah, you have to like swerve up.
Yeah, I don't know whether chat can even hear you. They can probably hear like a tiny bit of stuff that you say, but I do have like a trim on the vocal level, so I am sort of repeating stuff. It's like if you were sat next to me, it'd be fine. So I might make some space up where I'm sat.
Hey, if you want me to, I want to do the stream.
Absolutely. Like, but if you're gonna be here, then you know. But if you're gonna be here, you're just talking through my little bouncing mouth. So let me make some space and make sure that there's some room. It's like both controllers are broken, by the way.
You broke my controller?
I did not break your controller. Your controller, unfortunately, has a very deficient defect in it because it is a version 2 of the Xbox Elite controller.
Oh, are the version 2s back?
So, they're specifically the button triggers that they used in the version 2 are weaker than the versions that they used in the version 1.
Oh.
And basically, they said, when I looked up the problem, because I was like, okay, the right button isn't activating like half the time.
Right.
When I looked it up, they were like, these all go bad.
Oh.
Like, this is kind of like Hall effect.
Of all the modular parts on this controller, that's the stupidest one I can't fix.
Yeah. You have to take the whole thing apart and
Yeah.
like take out the boards and stuff like
I'll
that.
probably just buy a regular Series X controller then.
Maybe, but I mean, I'm using my PlayStation 5 controller.
I'm doing it. I need it for 2 other reasons.
Oh no, I'm sure you do, but yes. Remember, you're on stream.
Yeah.
It's like Ken is Rose's wife technically.
Yeah, it's true.
It's true. I was gonna say like Rose is Ken's wife technically, but it's the other way around. It's like in the technical and literal terms,
He is
like
my wife.
in the technical and literal terms, you are my wife. But in the realistic,
Only
but in
on
the
paper.
realistic terms, I am your wife.
Yeah, I was gonna say only legally speaking on paper. You know?
Yeah. Gotta go to this again. I might literally just go through, like, so highway circuit I haven't done. Cool.
Oh wait, your chat is literally on the screen.
Yeah. Getting Princess carried through the threshold? Well, you know, that'd be great if, like, doors in this godforsaken country weren't, like, tiny. Because it's like the Simpsons where like Homer's carrying Marge through the door and just fucking bangs her head. And this is fucking tiny.
I don't think I've seen that one before.
It's alright. Summer Games Fest, it was
Remember to buy Muramasa so that Vanillaware will release more of their games on the PC.
I mean, as long as they don't fuck up the translation, because everybody's basically had, you know...
Hopefully it's just the same one.
No, it's not.
Why?
It's a quote-unquote new localization.
Oh.
And so people are very worried.
Well, I'm still gonna buy it. I don't...
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
It's like, I mean, I buy it just for the art alone, but it's like, I'm always worried when they're just like, we're going to do a new and improved, like, localization, and I'm just like, thanks, Marvelous. Ah!
Marvelous is usually okay-ish.
I know, and they should be. It should be fine, but, you know... I really don't want the sort of people that get hung up on the fact that Momohime is like has her body inhabited by a male for like half the game to be the sort of people to have any commentary on that.
Well, the other one has a cat. The cat plays fine too.
Yeah. The other one has a cat. Yeah.
I mean, isn't one of the stories literally just an old man? That's great.
Yeah.
Oh. Which conference? Xbox conference was pretty great.
The Xbox conference was fine. Like, I think that was fine. The Sony one was probably the worst. I don't like Summer Games Fest just because I don't like being advertised to for like 5 hours on end. It's like, I can get excited for things and hype, but I don't care to, like, watch them live. I care to hear about them later and be like, ooh, that was nice.
Also, free Xbox to all the fans in the audience.
Yeah, and then, like, fucking, the Xbox CEO is lovely. She is actually trying to make that division a good thing again, but the Microsoft CEO is a paint-huffing freak of AI nature. I think it's like Satya Nadella, or whatever his name is. Fucking idiot. Arrgh! Garg, 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 garg.
I didn't realize you were under 17, Vic.
Yeah, you under 17? I gotta ban you. Gotta ban you from this chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Keir Starmer.
Yeah, we're gonna tell Keir Starmer.
I'm gonna tell.
I'm gonna tell on you. I'm getting you done. Getting you done, lad. I'm old. I'm very old. No. I'm getting better at this first part because I'm overtaking him like before this checkpoint, but. The problem is that when I'm actually doing better, I then like lose my my reference for a breaking point later on. So I'm then like going actually too fast, and I'm like, oh, I need to brake earlier. Oh shit.
But after you get drafted, then you'll want to drink, and you'll be old enough to. Is there a night mode in this game?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a day and night cycle in the game.
Oh.
Okay, that is a clean lap. I pissed myself that I was gonna, you know, do whatever. And I didn't even have a rolling start, and I still beat our friend.
That's so mean.
We don't have none of this Spotify malarkey. You bought a CD on the cover out alone and it sucked. Well, it sucked!
Oh god, actually, yeah, I had to stop buying CDs based on vibes because, or based on the cover, because one time I gifted a few to my dad and he's like, what the hell is it? I don't like this music. And I'm like, I thought the cover was cool, I'm sorry.
Oh shit, I gotta do the Goliath. Alright, are we ready? I think I might make this like the final one that I do of the day, because... Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where's the Goliath? Where is it? Where's the Goliath? Where's that big motherfucker? Because this is the Colossus. Where's the Goliath? It's got its own big old...
Isn't Goliath down at the Legends Island?
Yes, it is. There it is. Sorry, I thought it was the other one on the Legends Island. Oh, Goliath. I do not like this. Not one bit. This is gonna be a 20-minute drive around the entire thing, but this is gonna be the worst one, because I have to be careful.
Or is this another one where you have to do it clean?
53 miles, and I have to do it clean. Are we ready for the most valid crash out ever when I fucking, like, take a corner too heavy in the last few seconds?
The problem, Mega Diamond, is that first you have to find a place that sells plenty of CDs. And not just old classical stuff.
Oh, as far as, like, old school RuneScape is concerned, I haven't been playing at all, unfortunately.
He got his Pelican and was happy.
Well, no, I got my Pelican, and of course I was happy, but I'm just kind of like, man, like, I don't know, like, maybe brainworms. I think I'm like, man, I've like, I still watch a ton of old school RuneScape content, so it's not as if I've, like, fallen out of love with it. I just don't know why I'm not playing. Like, 'cause I could. There's no reason why not, but...
I guess it's kind of like how I was telling you yesterday, like, I don't think I could sit down and enjoy Resident Evil or Silent Hill 2 with me playing it, but I could sit down and watch other people play it.
That's true. Sometimes there are games that I just enjoy watching people play more than playing it myself. Scary games, I'm terrible with. I am, like, I get so freaked out so easily.
I get a little bit, spooked.
Like, Amnesia the Dark Descent is my worst nightmare for stuff, because I hate stuff following me, so I'm not a big fan of, like, the new Resident Evils, because I'm just like, I would just always have the fear of somebody or something following me.
Oh, actually, we did say that if we do play a Resident Evil, we'd play the co-op.
Yeah, we'd play 5. It's like, and actually, I quite enjoy 5, because it's not as scary, it's a little more actiony, and it's co-op, and it's fun to play co-op. Oh, no!
Wait, no, you got wreckage.
No, it's only the lap. The one above is the time I have to beat.
Oh, okay.
3 hours and 39 minutes. I think I'm gonna do okay with that one. But if I get an exclamation point next to my lap time in the top left, then, yeah.
Well, when I say Silent Hill, I mean, F actually looks digestible. It's, 1 through 3 I have a problem with.
Honestly, like, 3's pretty decent for not being, like, super scary.
No way. I can't do 3. I got to the Dark Side Mall and I was done.
Oh, that is true. It's like, that experience is horrendous at first.
Well, especially because that's where the radio starts psyching you out.
Like, crackling and shit, yeah.
When there's nothing around, but it's like, ooh.
Ooh. And then the split heads come along and you're just like, ah, oh, fuck this.
Oh, the double heads are my favorite. Little puppies. Speaking of puppies, I always miss the hound eyes in Half-Life.
Yeah, it's like that's something where I'm just like, dude, Half-Life 2 actually just needs hound eyes.
Yeah, you took away my puppy dogs.
It's mostly for the sound that they make. I love hound eyes so much. They're so funny.
I got really silly. I bought Midnight Walk, the VR game. It's like stop motion style, but I didn't realize it was a spooky game.
Ah.
I haven't touched it since. I felt really bad. I really wanted to play it.
Reminder, this is like a 20-minute track, so I got time.
Just go down to Birmingham, Vic.
Yeah, honestly, Birmingham's pretty fucking decent.
Yeah, go to Rune Fest.
Yeah.
They'll appreciate you.
It's like me going to Golden Demon. Have you seen the ticket? Ooh.
Oh, I did not. Let me look.
Yeah, RE6 sucks too much. Like, I'm sorry, people defend RE6 over RE5, and I don't know what they're smoking.
Wow, congratulations!
Oh no!
What? How much is it?
Standard is £210.
What? For how many days?
Saturday, Sunday.
Jeez, 2 days for £210
Yeah,
for RuneScape?
Oh, plus a £10 booking fee.
Oh, so £220 then.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But if you're a carer, it's £0. Well, I care about a lot of people. I care.
No, it's just like, I'm pretty sure, it's just like, well, I'm pretty sure, like, my wife is my carer, because if I'm playing RuneScape, I'm pretty sure I have autism. You just need one of the hats, undiagnosed, but pretty sure.
Take that. 2 hats.
A little too strange for too little change at the moment. I'm just like, I gotta lock in, because this is a 20-minute track. This is the entire circuit of undiagnosed but rune crafting. Yeah, undiagnosed but 99 rune crafting.
I should suggest it. I'll write them an email.
Yeah.
And be like,
Undiagnosed but 99 rune crafting.
yeah, I have a great merch idea, you guys.
It's like undiagnosed, but at least 20,000 blood runes. I got autism, but it don't got me!
You sound like Jesse when you do that.
Hey, Mr. White, I've got autism, but it don't got me, bitch.
What the hell are you talking?
What the hell are you talking about, Jesse? Yo, Mr. White, like, don't you find it fucked up that, like, so many of the rewards in RuneScape are, like, tied to fucking, you know, the fetch quests you gotta do? Don't you find it fucked up that, like, you know, the vampires in RuneScape, like, you know, they have to be in Mauritania to, like, have the peak of their power, but, like, the one that wasn't, they don't even consider him a brother. They just, like, dunk on him all the time. Isn't that fucked up? Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Yo, Heil Hitler, bitch!
Wait, what was that part? Was that a part?
Yeah, it's, oh, excuse me. Oh, fucking Heil Hitler, bitch! Mr. White, coming in here like a fucking Gestapo. Heil Hitler, bitch! My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. Fuck.
Just the uh-huh.
Uh-huh, yeah? Okay. And I have reports of you selling him, marijuana.
But just the... My husband is Walter White. Yeah. He told me everything.
Told me everything.
That's right. And just so you know, my brother-in-law is
a DEA agent. Okay.
We recently watched through all of Breaking Bad.
It is true, we watched...
Except we haven't gotten to El Camino yet.
Yeah, we're not on El Camino, and obviously we haven't done any of Better Call Saul, but...
El Camaro.
You can get a Camino in this game.
Oh, nice. You should make it yellow.
El Camino ain't that good. Is that because you're a Fat Todd fan?
Well, it's not about it being good or bad. I need it to be complete. I need to watch all of it. You know, kind of like how I haven't watched Firefly yet, but you need to... Where's it? Serenity.
Serenity's the movie, Firefly's the show.
Right, yeah, I watched Firefly, most of it. I don't remember it. Okay, how about this? More like, I watched all of Revolutionary Girl Utena and the movie. I really wouldn't recommend the movie to anybody, but I did watch it for completionism.
I have seen Project Hail Mary. My wife has not. I saw it because I did some.
Just say you watched it.
I definitely watched it through incredibly legal means.
Stop that.
On Sky TV. Definitely that way. But I did see it because it had Ryan Gosling in, and he is literally me, so I had to see it. But no, I just caught it because it was on like a 24/7 sort of stream of like new movies and on Sky, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll watch this then, and I was like, yeah, I loved it. I thought it was great. The fact that, like, much You know, the closest thing I can amalgamate it to is The Martian. It's kind of like they wanted to make The Martian, but with a person who is way more charismatic than Matt Damon.
I heard it was supposed to be like Interstellar.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. But it's more like The Martian.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like I said, because who wrote both? That's what I mean by like it feels like they wanted to make that, but with a way more charismatic person than Matt Damon. But yeah, the fact that it is based on a book, I can tell because there are all these like tiny little bits. Like there was a thing about part of the ending, and it's like obviously I'm not gonna spoil it, but a certain character during the ending has a tattoo. And yeah, it was something that they made up for like the character and whatever, but it was in the book as well. Yeah, it's like people were pointing that out the other day, and it was just like, holy shit, that's like so cool. But yeah, no, good movie, good ass movie, very entertaining. I feel like towards the end it gets a bit kind of like hokey, but like at the same time I don't mind. It's not bad for doing so. It's just a bit like, okay, we're going through the cliches here. But it wasn't bad for it, and Ryan Gosling is legitimately the perfect person to put in the role. Like, was actually just an everyman that was legitimately great to be in that role. I would very much like to get a 4K of it and watch it again, because I think it was a very, very fun time. I like how, like, it's been 15 minutes, by the way. Like, I don't know, because it's a Rivals track, I don't think you can see percentage, but, we are, like, just a little over halfway. Because this is a 20-minute, like, you're going around the entire map track. And I just wanted to do this one because I was compelled. Oh, yeah, we did go see the we did go see the Amazing Digital Circus in theaters. Obviously, you know...
I got a popcorn bucket.
Yeah, we got the popcorn bucket. Not Pomni's head, but we got, like, a nice popcorn bucket that, like, you know... Yeah, Backrooms. I need to watch Backrooms. I'm not sure whether I want to watch Obsession. Obsession seems like one that might be up my alley, but I'm not sure. It's, I just want to support Kane Parsons. Because, like, bet it all on Kane. He is 20 years old. And his movie only made $20. Fuck, man, I spent so much money on it. Oh, fuck. That's the other meme of just, like, made $20 at opening. Kane Parsons, 20 years old, was quoted as saying, "Fuck, man, I spent so much money on it. What am I gonna do?"
Kane Parsons was quoted saying, "Iceberg boy."
Iceberg boy. Kane Parsons quoted saying, "What you gonna do about it, iceberg boy?" I don't think he will, because from everything I've seen of the Wendigoon stuff, like, because he did a sit-down interview with Wendigoon recently, and from everything I saw, he seems pretty chill about it. But yeah, getting doxxed by the New York Post, that was fucking horrendous. I don't understand, like, I think they thought. I think they kind of believe that they can get away with it legally because technically now he's not a private citizen, like a private individual.
Well, you still shouldn't do it.
Oh, absolutely! It's morally reprehensible, and ethically it's fucked up. But the fact is that legally they can do it because he's no longer a person who is a private citizen in the eyes of the law. Like, because he is somebody who has made something and it's public and lots of people have seen it and know his name as, like, a main director, even though he isn't... Yeah, of course they're publicly, like, accessible, but they named him, they named his parents, they, like, said that this is, like, the place where he grew up. It's like, yeah, you don't just put that in the fucking news.
I mean, this wasn't publicly accessible, but it's just kind of like, yeah, the news outlets are weird about posting information about, I guess, more normal citizens. Like even the Banksy thing, which I didn't bother reading because I don't want to know.
Well, the problem is that he's not a private citizen in the eyes of the law, and this is why I'm saying it's like there's a legal distinction when somebody becomes a quote-unquote public figure.
Yeah.
Even if they want to be private, if they are a public figure that's known to the quote-unquote general public, then they become a public figure, and they apparently, despite it being pretty obvious that they want some privacy, apparently they have no right to privacy anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. I don't like that's the law.
I mean, sure, it's lawful, but it's not the right thing.
Yeah. It's not the right thing to do in any way, shape, or form.
Just-
Now, watch me fuck up more than 20 minutes of driving in one corner. Yeah, it just, it sucks. It sucks. They don't live there anymore, at least as far as I'm led to believe. It's more the fact that that's the house that they were, you know, they were raised in.
Well, it's kind of like how when Rebecca Sugar and Ian, like, bought a house after Steven Universe was done, Cartoon Brew just decided, hey, there was a listing in Hollywood, and then the listing went away because it was bought. And it's like, cool, thanks, you just gave away their address.
Yeah. I just...
But I also hate Cartoon Brew anyway. If I need animation news, I don't read them. Read Katsuka.
God, I still don't know how much of this left I have to go, but I remember it being about 27 minutes from the original, from the original run that you do of it, from the game side of things. Like, because you have to complete it anyway, like, to complete the game.
Oh yeah, it might have been more like LA. Sorry, Vic. Great stew. Great vegetables.
Great vegetables. Hey, Nanako. Great vegetables. Tunnels, this shit's actually making me nauseous. Like, the tight tunnels that are, like, 2-lane, fucking making me actually nauseous. Yeah, we gotta go through the city. Oh, gotta go through the city. I don't like it. Oh no. No problem. You have a good evening. To anybody who's, like, heading out, you have a good evening.
Bye, take care.
I am glad that I am doing this in one of my favorite cars, my McLaren 570S.
Miku.
It's not Miku, it's Blue Archive.
Oh, okay. What if it was me?
McLaren. Sorgi. Road accident. Mach 10 tunnel runs. I'm sorry, I tried the tunnel run. Smash.
I gotta show you the thing I did on I recorded it for you.
Nice, nice.
I did Hashire Umamusume.
Hashire Umamusume. Hi! Ah! No!
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You need some tea? Would you like some tea?
Maybe. Maybe. I can't believe. Like, I saw it coming up. Don't think that it's Umamusume that did it. Like, it's fine. I saw it coming up, and I was like, oh no, that's like a really weird hairpin, and I was like, I was on the limit, so it's not the fault of Umamusume. It is all the fault of Agnes Tachyon. The curse is real. I'm gonna complete the lap time anyway, just because, like, even if the lap is flagged, it doesn't matter. You can still complete it. But I will... You want to see me go for another run, chat? It's up to you. Do you want to see me go for another run? It's like, because it's the last thing that we'll do. It's like, and it gives me a cider for how long the typical, you know, the typical length is. Do it? Yeah, okay, I'll do it, I'll do it. Anything for you, Impopenti. I don't have to worry about, like, smashing shit up now, but... Yeah, I could not sleep. Like, 24 minutes of, like, uninterrupted driving and, like, going flat out. Planning on streaming more? Yeah, I am. I gotta, you know, I gotta complete all of this. I gotta complete it. I gotta complete every challenge in this game. Absolutely every challenge, and I'm not gonna stop until I'm done. Man, to know that I was like 2 minutes away, that does kill me a little bit. Like 2 minutes from the end. But at least we get a flying lap started. I just, yeah, I have to be, you know, using rigs. Shut the fuck up! Like at this stage. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up. Ah, you motherfucker, you. Oh, fuck. Why'd I do that? Like, I was reading the chat, and I just went the wrong way. Alright, so... 26 minutes is the time to beat. Traction control to... Yeah, shut the fuck up! Yeah, traction control and STM, because it's like, Jesus. I'm not going for, like, world records or anything. I'm going for, this is a driving experience where I'm not gonna just fucking fling myself into the wall just because I went 2 miles per hour slightly harder round a bend. I'm only doing these to, like, you know, get shit in. Usually, I have traction control on, but I have stability management off. Stability management, I quite like fishtailing, so I don't mind stability management. Also, it makes sense on, like, all-wheel drive if you have stability management on, just because it's kind of how it works in real life. With all-wheel drive. Well, I say all-wheel drive. With limited slip diff, it's kind of how it works in real life. I am not trying to be the greatest driver. Yeah, you gotta feel the car with your ass. You gotta feel it with your ass. You know, like Niki Lauda said. Well, that's why I'm in a McLaren and why I'm not in a fucking piece of shit box like a fucking Ferrari. He's a shit box. He drives like a pig. It's true. Like, I'm not gonna be in iRacing. You know, I will fully admit that if I wanted to have the gumption, I would. Have you tried using magnesium? that is, to say that that's like the only part of Rush that feels like really fucking stupid and weird is a good commendation on the part of Rush, because it's just like. Because it's essentially the same problem that the F1 movie had. Have you tried going faster in the corners? Oh my god, why didn't we think of that? Why didn't we think of going faster in the corners? Ah! Yeah, Niki Lauda is saying that shit, like, it's funny, but it's, yeah. It's definitely, definitely takes you out of it. Have you tried using magnesium for the brakes? Is there a chance the track could bend? Why would I go fast in this car? It just increases the risk. Just increases the risk! Thankfully, all small, like, little, bits that I hit aren't, like, run enders, but the wall is, so I cannot hit the wall. If I had no fear at all, I'm very much like, damn, I legitimately would go as fast as possible. Just drive better? Easy for you to say, Mr. fucking ballsack Schrader. No, I love Niki Lauda in that movie. Just, why would I go faster? It just increases the chance of risk. Increases the risk. No. You should do it because I get fucking hot and bothered by it. Oh shit, I've got to impress a lady. Okay, Mr. Ratfuck Face, I'm going to fucking, like, gun it. Which proves, if a woman asks you to drive fast, you fucking drive fast, you simp. Thank you, dear. It now says 37. No, it says 32 at the bottom, because that's how much time I've spent driving around the track. But as long as I set a clean lap time, it counts. It's like, it's because this technically counts as a circuit, because it can be, it's not a percentage based one, it's a, you start from like behind the line and you set multiple laps. Also, yeah, wheel in Forza is not a good idea. Don't use a wheel for Forza. So my actual lap time is where you see lap. It's like, and as long as I don't get a tiny little exclamation mark like I have next to my best lap time, then I will be okay. But if I touch any fucking wall, then there will be a tiny little mark next to that lap. What kind of music do I listen to when driving? So in the UK, I usually listen to the radio rather than listening to my MP3 player. It's like I do have my MP3 player in the car. I will say I listen to a lot of Kendrick Lamar GNX when I'm listening to my own stuff, but when I'm not, I do have Kerrang on a fair bit. I also have Radio 1 Anthems, which is basically like club mixes of everything. And that feels pretty decent to drive to. It's also pretty good for working out, because obviously they're all to like a set BPM. And then...
Sometimes you like iHeartRadio.
No, I like iHeartRadio in the US. Like, that's fine. But it's more for, like, just sticking something on it being pop-related.
Oh, right, okay.
When it comes to stuff over here, yeah, like old, like classic rock. I like the classic rock one. The classic rock radio stations is fine. I would listen to BBC 4 more if it were just the comedies. Like, I would listen to Just a Minute on Radio 4 if it were on more often. I like Just a Minute. Just a Minute is a great little BBC Radio 4 thing. Yeah, yeah, I'm not fucking listening to the Archers. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba da ba da bum bum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum bum ba dum ba dum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da bum. Right, guess we gotta give fucking birth to a live sheep on national radio. Fucking here's all the Foley sound effects. Meh, fucking Archers, who gives a fuck, mate? Yeah, it sounds like Clanker's Canyon, yeah, Cavern. Fucking Grant Kirkhope must be a fan of the Archers. So you better watch yourself, you could get DMCA'd. Your dad's looking at you funny because you sang along to the Arch. Everybody knows the Archers theme in the UK though, because it's like when it comes on, it's like a fucking sleeper sound, you know, sleeper cell effect where you're just like, oh fuck, turn off the radio. This is gonna be fucking boring.
Well, I need this for my Life in the UK test.
Yes, you will need the Archers for the Life in the UK test. Probably there probably is a question on the Archers because it's the longest.
Well, I haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah, I'm just if memory serves me correctly, it is the longest still running radio show on any radio anywhere in the world. If I'm like, it's a serialized show, so it's a soap opera in, you know, radio play form.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's been going since the 1940s,
Wow.
probably beforehand. But yeah, very, very old. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's any fucking good. It just means it's been going a long time. Doesn't mean it's good, just means it's been... Like EastEnders and Coronation Street. Doesn't mean it's good, it just means that it's been going for 50 years.
The last time we saw EastEnders while we were just, flipping through channels, they did 6, 7.
Yeah, they did 6, 7 in EastEnders, and that's when we knew we had fucked up. But also, yeah, you were saying Doctor Who. I'm afraid, sir, that Doctor Who is not on TV screens anymore.
He basically left right after the Eurovision episode, didn't he?
Well, not really, but I mean, the fact is that they're not doing a Christmas episode anymore because Russell T Davies basically said, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Oh,
So that's it.
Isn't he the shit one anyway?
Well, people talk about Moffat and Chibnall as the shit showrunners of Chibnall, as the shit showrunners of Doctor Who. And I will say, at least for Russell T Davies, when it comes to, like, I get it, people hate the whole, like, jerking off over Rose Tyler. Like, I do hate that it's, well, the Doctor has to have, like, Rose Tyler has to have a version of the Doctor in her world so that she can jerk off all over him. Like, it sucks. That sucks, alright?
Like, you shouldn't have had it such a heavy romance in the first place.
But I'm gonna say, people give way too much hate to the Donna Noble series.
Oh, I'm gonna say that. We actually have not continued to watch Doctor Who because I'm too sad over Donna Noble.
Yeah, like, Donna is one of the best characters.
We're technically on the last 2 episodes of hers, right?
No, we finished, and
oh, God.
we're on the Matt Smith in the Christmas special part now.
No, we haven't seen Matt Smith yet.
No, I know. We've seen the regeneration, but we haven't seen Matt Smith.
Oh, okay.
Like, we've seen Matt Smith regenerate, but we haven't seen the Christmas special.
Right. Yeah, sorry. As soon as the Doctor came to talk to Mr. Noble, or Donna's dad, like, I was just like, I need a break.
Yeah, like, the whole, you can't. She's gonna forget everything that made her great.
But you made her a better person.
You made her a better person. Eccleston was gold, but all the things he has to say about Russell T Davies makes me think that, like, Russell T Davies is actually a fucking horrendous person to work with.
Yeah, it's like he basically went, I will never work on Doctor Who stuff.
Yeah, I'll never work on Doctor Who stuff again.
As long as Russell T Davies is there.
Yeah, as long as Russell T Davies is working on Doctor Who, I will never come back to it. It's like, I get that he didn't want to be typecast as well, but, like, he fucking hates Russell T Davies. And with good reason. I think he's got an absolutely perfectly valid reason to hate him. Regardless,
But yeah, I really like Donna.
Yeah.
Because she's really a good case of, like, character development. Like, she's a terrible person, but you also see it because that's how her mom raised, or she's a reflection of her awful, awful mother.
She's a reflection of her mother, and Donna is a very archetypal, like, person in the UK. And I think we've all met a person like Donna Noble in our, in our life.
But it's also kind of like there's more to this person than you thought, or there's room to grow.
Yep. And we see her grow throughout the entire series, and then it's just like, it's the most heartbreaking thing of, like, she can never know. She can never know how much she did for the world. And, yeah. It's the Madoka sort of stuff. I think if you have a bone in your body that feels, like, terrible over Madoka and Homura, it's like that becomes, like, the focal point of Donna Noble, is just like, ah, shit. But also, yeah, Doctor Who is too English. It is very much...
It's very English.
Yeah, and it is, like, for a show which tries to be, like, about, you know, an alien, he is a dude who loves being in England an awful lot.
Yeah, it's true, because I was watching with him, and as much as I loved it, I just kept telling him, gosh, he sure is in London quite often.
Yeah.
And then they tried to make show reasons where he's just like, oh, I just really like the English. It's like, okay, alright, you're an alien who can do anything at any time, and...
Yeah, you just really like London, sure.
Yeah, and he's, you know, he straight up says, like, it's one of my favorite places. It's like, oh, hush.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Cap. Fucking cap. But it's, yeah, like... I think one of the, you know, there was a sort of dissection of, oh yeah, the bad Eurovision episode was under Russell T. Davies recently, where it said nothing, it did nothing, and almost...
It had a really bad message and portrayal of the Doctor as well.
Yeah, terrible message.
But it's just like, even the actor really was not comfortable with it.
Yeah, Nkuti.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't comfortable with it, and personally, yeah, it's just like when you're simping for Israel, I don't have any reservation in saying you should probably get the fuck out of here. Simping for it, like, you can be fine, like, saying things about Israel, right? And you can be fine with even sort of not fully acknowledging things, but you can't just simp for them. Oh, a recent series, the one with the, you know, the one with the Black Doctor, Mr. Nkuti, and...
He seemed fun.
Yeah, it's like, I feel bad because genuinely very good stage actor, and they got somebody who is a very good actor to play Doctor Who, but not a good Doctor Who, and also not written as a good Doctor Who, because the fucking show writer that was part of the reason that Doctor Who is such a cultural phenomenon has gone off the deep end. Brilliant. It's like Picard versus versus what's its name? Versus the Next Generation.
He's in future France, but he has an English accent.
Yeah, future France, but an English accent. That tells you all you need to know. Rule Britannia. Yeah, no, no, not Picard is Next Gen. I'm saying Picard, the show Picard. I'm saying the show Picard.
Don't worry, they got it.
Yeah. I'm saying it's the Next Generation versus Picard the show.
Oh man, now you're talking about Picard and Next Gen, I'm kind of like, oh gosh. You know, I always, like, me and him always like to have a little bit of a laugh over how much Tara Strong and John Delancey, like, embrace the whole MLP fandom stuff. But it's like, seeing him in Breaking Bad, it's just like, every time I see him and stuff, it's like...
John Delancey, not Picard.
I said John Delancey.
Yeah, I know, but you were saying John Delancey and Tara Strong and stuff like that.
But I was trying to lead up to, speaking of TNG...
Yeah, it's like John Delancey, aka Q...
But as I was saying, like, every time I've seen John Delancey on screen, it's like I can't hate him. He is a good actor.
Yeah, I love John Delancey. I just, you know, like, they're kind of grifty when it came to the MLP stuff.
Yeah.
Bronies, the documentary. Fucking hell, that was so bad. It was so bad.
I think he was just trying to help people not feel weird since he participated in the whole Trekkie stuff anyway.
Yeah, and obviously I think they wanted to make sure that they weren't doing the same thing that they would have done to Trekkies back in the day, which is to make them feel alienated. But it just came across as, like, incredibly, like, not money hungry, but just very disingenuous at times.
But they were the ones invited as well.
They were.
But no, it was only because we talked. I brought up Breaking Bad earlier, and then TNG, and it's like John Delancey and everything.
Yep, John Delancey. Like when I was waiting for for her father to come up in the show, for Jesse's love interest's father to come up, because
Jessica Jones's dad.
Yeah, Jessica Jones's dad. That's the greatest part, is like John Delancey and the girl that plays Jessica Jones being in Breaking Bad is just kind of like I love this. Alright, it's time for me to not fuck this up, okay? Because round the next corner is where I fucked it up last time. Okay, so it's like, don't gun it out of this corner, because there is a kink coming up, and you need to be ready for the fact that you shouldn't be gunning it at 1,000,000 miles per hour. It's like there's a little S-bend. It's like, don't fucking take the S-bend full throttle. It's like, we're at 22 minutes. Here it comes. Don't be a fucking idiot, Ken. Don't be an idiot. Hachime, hachime, musume, hai! Hashire, hashire, umamusume, hai! Do I have a beard nowadays, or just a little stuff? If I shave, it's a 5 o'clock shadow. Like,
Or like a 4 o'clock.
Yeah, if I'm clean shaven, it's a 5 o'clock shadow. Like, I have stubble, like, I would say designer stubble, but that's because I groom myself. Alright, here it is. Here it is. Look at it on the minimap. You look at it, and I saw that S-bend, and I was like, okay. But because I'm going like 178 miles per hour, like, you think you can take it, but you just can't.
But also, he doesn't really grow a beard.
No, I don't grow a beard because I get annoyed by, like, inconsistencies in beard hair length. So it just ends up being, like, really scraggly. And my beard doesn't grow to, like, large lengths. It just kind of grows thick, and that's it. I wouldn't say too femboyish. God, I wish. I died a twink death, I'm afraid. There was a time when I was 16 where maybe that was true, but not now.
I wouldn't be with you if you were 16.
Well, if you were 16...
Wait, that's right, we'd be the same...
Yeah, we'd be the same age.
Oh, that's so crazy.
But if I was 18 and you were 35...
then I'd be practically dying right now.
We're both practically dying right now, of old age. But no, but you know I'd like that.
Yeah.
Alright, tight right-hander, like, 90-degree tight right-hander, 90-degree tight left, and then chicane 90 degrees either way. It's like, bring it home. Whew! Yeah, boy hag. Boy hag with my bonussi. So this part I can take flat out, that's fine. It's like, it's a little weird, like this little uphill section, but you can take it flat out. It's okay too. Alright, 194, ease off, left-hander, right-hander.
Zweihander.
Zweihander. My god! Giant Dad! Don't hear no Freebird. I wish I could play Freebird in the background. But I'm currently trying to drive!
Catch me the aux cord.
I don't think that we're gonna beat our, like, alter time, but we might. We might just make it. Yeah. That is 26-26.
Nice.
Very good. 26-26. Oh.
Here's some tea.
Thank you very much, dear. 26-26. That one's going in my cringe compilation. Johnny Wobbler, the next rival.
Oh, they asked you what your favorite Uma was earlier.
Oh, my favorite Uma. I will say Gold Chip, because I love Gold Chip. I absolutely adore Gold Chip. I think Gold Chip is the best of us. But I do like Gentle Donna. I love Gentle Donna's design. And, oh god, yeah. It's like...
Oh, he plays Mambo, like, all the time in the car.
Mambo. Mambo. I'm not done yet. I do have one more thing to do before we stop. That was... I now have 4 million credits, so... Thank you, Anna. Also, the fact that I can have, like, a mouse control from my DualShock pad on my PlayStation 5 controller is amazing. Like, having mouse control is just incredible for, like, the PlayStation 5 controller.
Yeah, I mean, that's also the plus side of, like, the Steam controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Works very well. So... I feel like I should save the XJ220, and I should buy one of the over 1.5 million. I kind of want the Miura because it's, like, a fucking icon. I obviously like my Koenigsegg's.
Which you should.
And then there's obviously the Nismo. Is it worth getting a PlayStation 5? Okay, so... I think it depends, right? I'm gonna tell you now, because I had this discussion about best prices to buy things at one point. I think if you're in the UK and you have the opportunity to buy a PlayStation 5 for under £350, if it's the original, like the original one, like the fat PlayStation 5, then you should probably do it. Because knowing that a PlayStation 5 is going to be like 600 quid, fuck off. Like, just get a PlayStation 5. They're decent. They're decent, they're good hardware, they set a limit for, like, what graphics are on, like, the hardware. It doesn't look bad when it's on there. You get basically the same amount of games that you'd get on the Xbox One. And it's built for you already. There's nothing that really compares in the hardware market. There's nothing that compares in the hardware market that you can buy off the shelf in the PC spec. Like, I know that people always say, oh, but you can, like, make this out of a PC, and yeah, you can build your own PC and you can make stuff with it, right? You can make, movies and, like, content and draw and do all that sort of stuff. But as far as just I want to play video games, and that's what I want to do machine, like, a PlayStation 5 is good enough. The Xbox Series X is obviously slightly more powerful, but PlayStation 5 is just where it's at. The controller's great as well. And yeah, RAM is just the whole problem with it. buy a used original PlayStation 5 if you can buy it for under like the PlayStation 5s that I have bought, and I'm just gonna like alt tab out now. I'm gonna tell you how much I bought my used PlayStation 5s for. Because I have bought 2, I think, used PlayStation 5s in the past couple of years. And here we go. Okay, so
Not for us, by
yeah,
the way.
for friends, like for
Birthdays,
friends.
Christmas.
Yep, for a birthday and a Christmas. And legitimately, best decision I ever did. Let me see if I can find the email that I got. Be from fucking Cashies. Let me find it. Sorry, I'm typing with one hand. I'm obviously jerking off with the other, but yeah. I've got a cup of tea in my hand. Okay, so let's see. So the 10th of June 2025, I bought a PlayStation 5 1 terabyte disc console for £250, which is basically about $325. And yeah, 250 quid. And that's about $325.
Tell them what the one defect with it was.
The one defect with it was that the faceplate had a chip in it.
Nothing functionally wrong with it.
Yep, nothing functionally wrong. Came with a pad, you know. Came with a like, and it was basically completely, completely fine. That's it. Right? That's it. The one beforehand, I bought on the 10th of November 2024, and that was £280.
That one had less defects on it.
Yep, less defects. That's it. So that's about $350. So the 2 PlayStation 5s I bought were $325 and $350 each. Now, obviously, that's 250 quid and 280 quid. I think for that price, that is honestly incredible. If you go to Cash Converters right now, if I go to Cashies and I search up a PS5 disc console, you can currently get, the first result that you can get is, it's like, it doesn't come with a controller, but it's 260 quid. Like, you can buy one of the old, original PlayStation 5s, 250 quid. You can get one with a PlayStation 5 pad as well for 300. At this point in time, when it only looks like the price is going to go up, the consoles themselves have a massive longevity. Buy a disc version from Cash Converters, and yeah, it'll last. Like in the UK, it does. Now I don't know about Australia because obviously, like, you could have like way more dust or way more, like heat problems. But the fact that I'm able to go on Cashies right now and find one for 260 without a controller, and you can just buy a controller for like 35 off of Cash Converters as well. Yeah, a console right now, it makes sense. More spiders, I guess. Yeah, I guess. But if I just search for the console, because I'm coming up with a lot of PS5 discs, as in, like, disc games. If I just search for the console itself, like, $299 seems to be roughly around the price that you can get it with a controller. Without a controller, $259, and that seems like a pretty decent price. So, yeah, that's what I gotta say. Legitimately, I think if you have reservations, that's fine, but I think it's pretty much my opinion that right now a PlayStation 5 is probably one of the best purchases you can make, especially used. Like a used original PlayStation 5 with a disc drive in it. Probably one of the best. And I think you get pretty much every game as well, because with how PlayStation do their console cycles, it is obvious that, like, the PlayStation 6 is going to be a thing. But I think that the PlayStation 6 is going to be 1,000. I think it's going to be 1,000. Metal Gear Revengeance, does it work on the PlayStation 5? I don't know. I don't know whether Revengeance works on the PlayStation 5.
Last time I thought it was on PC.
Yeah. Obviously it works on PC, but
Oh, are they talking about, like, backwards compatibility?
yeah, it's not you won't get backwards compatibility.
No, you can play PS4 games.
Yeah, you can play PlayStation 4 games. So
But nothing before that.
So yeah, Revengeance would work. Yeah, Revengeance would work because it's a PlayStation 4 game. Yeah. Hopefully my wife will be on the stream a little more, because I'm hoping to play, like, a few games with her, like, on stream.
Oh, okay.
But
I just like keeping them company.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was PlayStation 3 only.
Oh, then no, you can't play it unless they put it in the retro store.
I assume that you're talking about Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
That's what they're saying, MGRR. I mean, look, when did it come out? Let's see. PS4.
Well,
Metal...
here's the thing. If you have a PlayStation 5 currently, if you have a version that is low firmware enough, you can install Linux on it and you can play Bloodborne. I'm not even shitting you. You can play Bloodborne on the PlayStation 5 on Linux.
Yeah, sorry. Revengeance was PS3.
Is it simply just PlayStation 3 and it's not on PlayStation 4?
Okay, so it was on PS4 with PS Now, the streaming.
Right. Okay, so it's never been ported to PlayStation 4, which means that it means it's digital only. So yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to.
Not with a disc, anyway.
PS4 doesn't run PlayStation 3 games. Nothing runs PlayStation 3 games. Nothing's backwards compatible.
PS4, only if you get, like, the first printed machines, can it play PS3?
No, that is wrong. It's
What?
PlayStation 3. It's PlayStation 3 you're thinking of, where only the first run of PlayStation 3s were backwards compatible with PlayStation 2.
Sorry about that.
And that's not true for the Europe, because we have software/hardware emulation for the version that we got, and it sucks balls.
Yeah, it sucks balls.
But yeah, it's like MGS4 in Volume 2, so hopefully Rising. So maybe. Yeah, Rising does run on fucking everything. So, at one point I thought you were talking about, like, Rising as in, like, the original concept Rising that they had for that one demo, when when
The cutting one?
it is. It's the same game, but it's a different team. So it was Hideo Kojima's team originally that was making Rising, and then they gave it over to Platinum.
Right.
It's like, so yeah, the watermelon cutting and stuff like
That's what I
that.
was talking about, the watermelon cutting.
Yeah, and how much further ahead like their tech was. Unfortunately, yeah, that kind of got put to the wayside. Sorry, I am just having a cup of tea in between this, and then I will get to number one, buying a car, which
Yeah, I gave him a big old cuppa.
yeah, I'm gonna buy the Miura. I think the Miura is the play.
John Mura.
Let's see what we have for the Miura. In the classics. Well, there's only one true anime girl one here. Let's see how this looks. Looks cute. Looks cute. Wait a second! A boy? A boy? Femboy Miura car. It's not a 1-star rating, it's a 1-star popularity. As in, like, it's still popular, but it's not the most popular. Thankfully, they're not rated on that. Let's get down and dirty. Let's get down and dirty with it. There you go. Lamborghini Miura. Nice. Right, so. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I was deep in thought.
Forza. Let's see. So there is stuff that we can get, but I only have 324. So before we go, and if you have to go, that's fine. No problem. I will hopefully see you soon. But before we go, it's time to do the best method of grinding out wheel spins, which is buying the Subaru Impreza 22B. This does. So, it does use its own engine. It is a little heftier than previous entries. I'd say that if you want to go back and play any of the entries again, Forza Horizon 3, on, like, the Xbox One is great. Forza Horizon 4 is probably the best entry in regards to, I'm sorry that I can't speak properly, ever. It's probably one of the best entries regarding optimization. Forza Horizon 4, I remember constantly hitting about 400 FPS, like, all the time, maxed out, all the time. This game is definitely going a bit more hefty on the usage of your GPU and CPU. Anyway, so, as you can see, in my car mastery, I have gone up and got the instant super wheel spin. Each one takes about 30 available points. This is what we gonna be doing. We gonna be buying 10 Subaru Imprezas. They will be put back into good use, because somebody will indeed get a Subaru Impreza, and they are one of the best things for drifting in the game. But we are buying 10 of them. I will return with this, because I've been playing this game non-stop. Like, I have not stopped playing this game since it came out. There will always be more content with this game, and the fact is that I need to complete everything in this game, so I am looking to play this game on stream a little bit more. It might be a little more like down tune like this, where I'm just talking and we're kind of going through races. But there will be more, because I really, really like playing this game. I like the grinding aspect of this game. It like head-to-head and versus and stuff like that. I might not be the best racer, but in terms of collectathon and, you know, having to do tiny little things to earn like one little bit more, I love that. It's like Banjo-Kazooie. And there's always the festival stuff with spring, summer, autumn, winter, which changes every single week. So I'd love to stream this game more. I know that I've been going for a little bit so far today, and this is the last thing that I'm going to do, is I'm going to do some wheel spins on stream.
You can't do that. That's gambling. You gotta go on
It's not gambling. There is no money being exchanged.
You gotta go on Kick for that.
No, don't even joke. Okay. I don't even want
like audio detection.
Yeah, I don't want like the audio detection on Twitch to be like, oh, he's actually gambling.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am 100% not. I am not using any money. There is no, like, this is the nice thing about Forza, is that yes, if you want like the car passes for like certain stuff, I will say, I'm like, when I bought this game, I bought it as a CD key. And I bought it through, like, a reseller. I didn't buy it through Steam. If I had bought it on Steam, the price for the standard version of the game is the same price that I paid for the key. And that should tell you everything you need to know. I got the Ultimate Edition of it that comes with, like, all the stuff. And, yeah. If I'm serious about getting Lotus, I absolutely am. I will be in the market for an Evora at some point in the future. Not an Emira, but an Evora. I would be more than happy to, but you know, it's like those run about 40 to 50,000 for good examples of an Evora 400. Especially in automatic, because I actually kind of want an automatic Evora more than I want a manual Evora. I know that the driving experience is worse, but like the manual on the Evora is a little clunky, and I'm also a person that would drive that thing like a lot more and drive it for the feel rather than like upshifts, downshifts, and like downshifting into corners and things like that manually. I would drive it more for the feeling of like the nippiness and how light it is. And it is a case where the manual gearbox that goes with that Toyota engine is, yeah, it like the manual gearbox is fine. It's just very bitey. Like if you don't get it right, it fucks you. And I would prefer to be like, but that's the thing, right? It's like if you're just like, oh, you're not a real car enthusiast because you want the automatic version of that car, not the manual version, and the manual, like if I wanted a manual version of a Lotus, I'd get a manual Exige. Like, because I adore the styling of the Exige, and that thing is a little roller skate. I love that car. Like, the Exige is one of my first loves. But the Evora, I would rather go for the automatic, because that's just where they were going. Like, with the Emira, that's an automatic-only car, if I remember correctly. I think they didn't do the Emira. No, the manuals are not shitty. The manuals are just very unforgiving. In the Exige and the Elise, the manual gearbox is really nice, and it's really, like, enthusiast trained, so you don't feel like you're fucking up when you're shifting and stuff like that. But in the Evora, the manual is far more temperamental as far as, like, if you don't get the shift right, it does not like it. It is, like, you can't fast shift. It's not, you can't do the fucking Fast and Furious style shifting. You can't do that in the manual Evora. What does Lotus stand for? Also, yeah, money shifts. Oof. Lots of trouble, usually serious. But that's the thing. Evoras have been pretty fucking reliable, and that's one of the main reasons is that they went to Toyota for it. That's part of the reason why I want an Evora, because they use the Toyota engine from the Toyota Camry. It's just a very wonderfully tuned engine. You go, the car don't.
Cargo space?
No, Cargo Road.
Oh.
I 100% when I was a kid and I was looking for like Elises and stuff like that, I used to look for Elises, and everything I heard about Elises was terrible. Like, Elise ownership, especially within the first, like, 5 years, was nothing but problems. Just horrendous problems, top to bottom. They did get over the guys in a shed thing. Especially for the Evora. And they eventually got to the Amira, and the Amira is a great little car. It's just a bit more, I don't know. It's not the style of car that I'd like. Yeah, Caterham are still those people. Yeah. Fucking have a pint down local next. That's what we're doing. Guys in a shed, just making cars. But, yeah, Lotus Evora would be more than happy to down the line, because I'm definitely in the market. The ones that I'm seeing right now that fit my bill are roughly around 46 to 48,000 quid. And, so, I mean, that's it's a little way off in terms of outright affording them. That's a little way off. But in terms of gearing up for ownership, I'm kind of more than ready to have a nice little fun car that I can take on A and B roads in the UK and maybe take to other places. Oh, thank you. That'd be amazing. Yeah, fucking Tuscan, like, dude, a Tuscan TVR. Holy fuck. Tuscan TVRs, man. There's a couple of Tuscans in the game, by the way. Like, I'll show you the Tuscans after I do this car mastery, because this is the last car mastery, and then we have 10 wheel spins. We have 10 super wheel spins coming up, and that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. But I'll show you the Tuscans. They're fun. There we go. Oh, sorry, not Tuscans, the TVRs. So we got the Griffith and we got the Cigaris. Like, the Cigaris has the wicked fucking paint. So good. LS7. Oh, they work at a custom, like, ECU place? That'd be fucking amazing. Like, when I wanted to key a Stinger, like, I was all in for, like, custom ECU tuning and things like that. Because Kia Stingers are fun like that, where you do kind of need a custom. And it's like they can work for differences, but I would want to, like, do bolt-ons and shit for a Kia Stinger. Plus, Kia Stinger, like, it's just a very nice looking car, but it's also one of the, like, oh, I can fit stuff in the trunk, like, because it's a hatchback. But I have a car for that already. I want a fun car in the future. Right now, it's all about the house and moving and things like that. But Lotus Evora, man, I want that shit. Anyway, I'm gonna get in a different car. Let's get in the Pippa-mobile, the Honda Acti. You could always get in the Holden. Yeah, let's get in the Holden. Let's get in the fucking Holden. Yeah! Yeah, cunt, it's a fucking Hosho Marine Holden. Let's fucking go, brother. It's Hosho Marine. Are there any utes? There are utility vehicles, but I don't think there's, like, a Holden ute in there. There were in Forza Horizon 7. Like, there were Holden utes in Horizon 4. Sorry. Like, in Forza Horizon 4, there were Holden utes. Like, God, this game, even on, like, the lowest settings, looks really fucking nice. Like, it's just a nice-looking game. Look at that shit. That's nice. It's nice, brother. Brother, it's nice. Nice, brother. Ahoy. Alright. Everybody. We gotta pray. Gotta pray for some good RNG. Oh, update on the Eliminator. Ooh. Right. Yeah! Yeah, okay, so I didn't do this exploit because I was kind of just like, whoo, you know, this is pretty bad, but we currently plan to reintroduce the Eliminator as soon as possible as part of a hotfix, which will address the credits exploit. Players found participating in the exploit will have their accounts restored to a maximum of 10 million credits. As this was an error on our side, no further action would be taken. Here's the thing though, right, Vic? Like, if you take down the trigger and leave it on Colossus all day, the maximum that you can theoretically get in a day is about 14 million. And I think the people at Forza understand that there will just be people who want to get, like, the cars that cost 50 plus million the way that they're doing it. They haven't shut it down because it's still a legitimate, quote-unquote, way of getting credits. Even if it's not the way that they sort of want you to get credits, it's still a legitimate way of getting credits. You have to leave your computer on to do it. You have to basically do fucking nothing else in the game. So they haven't hotfixed any of the things that are currently methods of either making skill points or credits. Because it's just optimizing the way that you do skill points or credits. And I think for their eyes, it's probably like you're doing an auto battler. Now, is it the right way to earn credits? Probably not. But it's still a viable way of earning a reasonable amount of credits. And it's not unreasonable. The Eliminator glitch, you could get 1 billion credits. No joke, people were doing this, and immediately, within about 5 minutes, getting 1 billion credits. And it was 5 minutes of work to do it. You essentially had to do the exploit with the Hummer EV, and you would launch it into the sky, you would jump into an Eliminator game, you would then go through the Eliminator game until you got it basically eliminated, right? And then upon being eliminated from the game, you would just be credited with 1 billion fucking credits. Now, sometimes it was like 1 million. Sometimes it was like as low as 20 credits. Like, not 20 million, but just like 20 credits. But a vast majority of the time, people were getting between like 14, 50, 70, and like 999 million credits. Some people were getting the maximum amount of credits immediately from doing this glitch. So, I don't think... I never did it because I was like, holy fuck, they are so rolling this back that people are gonna do this immediately, and this is just gonna be fucking, like, horrendous. Like, it would have tanked the market for cars immediately. So I'm glad that they're rolling it back. I think 10 mil credits is perfectly fine. It's just like, hey, if you did it, you did it. It's like, it's you know, it's our thing. Yeah, they've not banned anybody. I think they're really reasonable in not banning anybody, because, like, Jesus. Can you imagine?
We're just gonna fix it, you know.
Yeah, can you imagine them banning, like, thousands? They would have to ban thousands of people, because thousands were doing it. If you went, from like, secondhand reports, if you went into the Eliminator on the day that this was found, 90% of the people in Eliminator games were in this tiny little pocket in the corner so that they could be eliminated as soon as possible from the game, so that people could get the maximum amount as soon as possible. It was horrendous. Like, there are still tons of people playing this game, and I'm not on Steam, like, while I'm playing this game, so I'm not counted as, like, one person on the Steam charts that's playing the game, but I'm playing it. Because I'm playing it through the Microsoft Store. But yeah, I'm glad that they've addressed it, because that's pretty good. But, yeah, something like that happened in TF2. So, this was way, way back in the day. Way, way back in the day. If you used an AFK method, and it wasn't just an AFK, but if you used a specific method that opened up TF2 via a console, where the game was technically running, but it was running in a very low power state, and it wasn't rendering any 3D. Yeah, idling. It wasn't even for achievement farming. It was for hats when they first came out.
Who's that? No.
Who's that? It's a Turkish man!
Yeah, that's...
Turk! A Turkish man! Oh.
Quick, what's your favorite video game?
What's your favorite video game? Give me the pass. Ahmed Cook.
Okay.
Alright. And,
I mean, a core is a shape, which could be a cube. He likes Minecraft.
And who is your most hated character? Not from Armored Core, but just in general.
Yeah. Steve.
Steve from Minecraft. That's my most hated character. I have a lot.
Wrong.
Okay.
The answer was Jean.
The answer is Jean.
Get this faker out of here.
Jeanne. Yeah, the answer was Jeanne from Fate. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. There's 2 Mirabos. Shoot them or something. I'm glad to see you in the chat. But I am currently playing Forza Horizon. No, it's the accent of the Nemoidians from Star Wars Episode 1.
Yeah.
Who were called the Nemoidians because George Lucas really fucking hated Leonard Nimoy.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was, like, fucking salty about it. I think people forget, like, George Lucas, because Leonard Nimoy basically said Star Wars is, like, a cheap, not just a cheap imitation of Star Trek, but, like, it doesn't have the heart, it doesn't have, like, the morals and standards that, like, Star Trek...
And George got real mad?
Yeah. Newt Gunray, yeah. And I have a big file that says Newt Gunray acts. Yeah, that's what HR calls me up for each time. The Trade Federation.
Oh, you're explaining TF2 idling exploit.
So, yeah, the TF2 idling exploit was that you went and you started TF2 in a very low-power console mode, and you entered into a specific server, and you basically sat idle, and it would kill your character.
Oh, hey, I remember those.
Water impressions. You give me the hats. I give you 2 steel. 2 steel. But you went into a server. It would kill you, and it would essentially farm hats for you the quickest way possible. It would farm weapons, hats, etc. the quickest way possible, whilst also being very low
resource.
Yeah, low resource intensive. So you could do other things, you could just have it on in the background. It would purely be for just farming these things. For every single person that did this and used this specific console thing, they basically put the devil horns on them for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And for every person that didn't, they gave them a halo.
I had the halo.
Yep, it's like they gave them the halo. It's like, and eventually, now I will say, eventually they did give everybody the halo in a second round of like, hey, if you have an account and you played the game, we think you've gone on long enough, here's the halo. But I didn't get a halo, because I definitely used the console method for farming hats back in the day. I definitely used it.
I should probably sell some of my TF2 items at some point and see if people want them, because I don't use them.
I still, it's like I still have some that are, rare in terms of like how many people have them.
I've got many vintages, but it's like, I think one of my favorite one is that the hat itself is called the Vintage Tyrolean, so it's a vintage Tyrolean.
Ah, yeah. It's like the vintage. It's like, yeah.
Because I remember one time I was playing with it on, and somebody was like, how is it double vintage? And I'm like, well, you see, the base name is the Vintage Tyrolean.
Vintage. So, some of the stuff, I have, like, the AirPods.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have the Apple earbuds from way back in the day.
I wanted those so bad.
It's like, and whilst they don't go for much on the market, they are, like, a rare item as far as things are concerned.
I got a badge for buying the game.
Thank you, Vic. So, I'm gonna need all your power for these wheel spins. I usually get my single wheel spins out of the way because they usually get the bad RNG away from me. See? It's bad RNG. Wipe the bad RNG away. Low money wipes the bad RNG. But I'm gonna need your power. We're gonna go through all of these super wheel spins together in my fucking Holden Tirana A9X. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm gonna need your power. Raise your hands to the sky. Oh. DBS Super Leggera Aston Martin. Okay, that's a good start.
Super leggy.
Super Leggera. Alright, that's a car I don't have. That might actually be a wheel spin exclusive. So you can't, if that's one that you can't buy on the store, that's a wheel spin exclusive.
Oh.
Here we fucking go. Maserati MC20. Do I already have that? I do. It is 110,000, but I am a kind and generous god, and I will send it as a gift to a new player. A car to give you an amazing start with my gamer tag. I am a kind and merciful lord.
I did tell Ken that...
Oh! Yeah, baby!
It's job.
The Viper ACR and an F1 GT. What the fuck? Taycan Turbo S, I'm pretty sure I've already got that. That is another 100k, but I will send that to, somebody was talking about how they love the F1, the McLaren F1. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna send this one out to a new player. We got more wheel spins.
More.
We just got money this time. As long as I get over 80,000 or around 80,000, that's basically like hitting baseline for how much it costs for a spin. F1 da goat. Here we go. Ooh. AMG Hammer Coupe. It's another one that I've already got one, but I'm gonna send that out as a gift. I'm gonna send it to anyone. Take good care of this car. It's like ones I'm looking for are specifically like wheel spin cars now, because money cars I can get eventually, but wheel spin cars, oh my god. So the reason I keep bringing up Sharklet, the shark VTuber girl. She lives in the UK, and she has a Nissan 240, and
She buys all of them.
buys all of them when they go up, and it's a wheel spin car, so you can't get it, and she owns 100 of them.
She's not gonna stop.
She has the market for them. BMW M3. All right. Jesus Christ, that's the most expensive car I've received. My beloved boat. I'm gonna send this to anyone. It's like, surprise, take good care of the car. We got a couple more spins. Here we go. Corvette ZR1, that's not bad. Yeah, that's one I don't have. ZR1, like, I've got to check how much these are worth after this. Renault Clio! Renault Clio! Gotta send that as a gift, absolutely. Renault Clio, let's go. Alright, now, so what I usually do at this point is I change my car, and whatever I kind of, like, I go by recently added, and I, like, skip to that. So the Corvette ZR1, 237,000. F1 GT, 5.2 mil. The Dodge, 275,000. But once again, like, if it's under 500k, it means that it's a wheel spin. Like, yeah, so the DDS Superleggera for Aston Martin, because they're 200 and something k, it means that they're wheel spin cars.
Why are they cheaper? Why are the wheel spin ones cheap?
They just are, because usually it actually refers to like their price that you can buy them in like dollars or pounds like outside the game. So like their retail price, like the Lamborghini Miura is like 1.6 mil. Like the Lexus LFA is almost 800,000 because it basically cost $1 million to buy a Lexus LFA. Like GTR Nismo, 200,000. Like Aventador, 300,000. It's like, it's around what they actually cost. But that's why the McLaren GT is 5 mil. So, do they have the Reliant Robin? Yeah, this game has the Reliant Robin, I think.
Do you have the Reliant Robin?
Yeah, I bet I do. In fact, if I go to filter, no, it's not filter, it is manufacturer, and then jump to manufacturer, and it should be Reliant. There you go.
Yay! Not Kurt Russell. Kurt Hustle.
Kurt Hustle.
Oh gosh, does it really lean forward like that?
Yeah.
I hate that.
And this is how fast it goes. Look at the speed!
Oh.
The speed!
Make it flip. Make it like turn really hard and make it like fall over.
Oh, I gotta take off some of the settings for that, I'm sure.
Okay.
Gotta take off stability control, gotta take off traction control. Like, gotta take off anti-lock.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see if I can get it to roll.
Is it really a Reliant Robin if it doesn't roll?
It's not a Reliant Robin if it, speeds... Oh, it can do 0 to 60! It can get to 60 miles per hour! Foxen!
Well, we did see a Reliant Robin in real life, go around like a tilted roundabout. It was fantastic. Angled,
Can you blithering idiot?
I always like Richard Hammond the most.
Yeah, I will say I like Hammond the most. I think it's... Hammond reminds me of me. Tiny, and, very much a person that, goes a little too fast for his own good.
I just don't like, Jeremy Clarkson that much, to be honest. I like the other two. I like Captain Slow
yeah,
and the Hamster.
I like James May as well.
But, so basically, whenever we're out and driving, if he sees a Dacia, he will just do the good news.
It's good news. There's a Dacia Sandero next to us on the left. Like, I said that yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Bottom gear. Tonight on Bottom Gear. Yeah, he says Dacia for some reason.
Like Dacia?
Gentlemen, bad news. Seems I've been saying Dacia all wrong. It's apparently pronounced Dacia. No, we can't have that, can we? They did indeed commit to the bit. Cheese. I'm afraid I don't have enough power to get me out of this.
There we go. That's your Reliant Robin.
That's my Reliant Robin. Oh yeah, with the Jag. Princess Diana had one of these.
Speaking of Princess Diana, did you see the clip of gosh, what her son? What's his name? The one with unfortunate male pattern baldness.
Oh god. I can't remember the royals' names for the life of me.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to. Shoulda Pee is the cult in Yakuza.
Shoulda pee. Shoulda pee. Alright, I gotta do my due diligence and get into the DBS Ligera and take pictures of them.
Oh yeah, I guess Prince.
Yeah.
Did you see him at there's a clip of him at the football game and he's singing Sweet Caroline, like, full body.
Oh yeah, like, he loves Aston Villa. I know that much.
It's just nice to see them be regular people, I guess.
Yes, seeing them be human people is nice.
Ah, human people.
Human people.
I like it.
I will say, the Viper... I remember the Viper from the Top Gear episode with Sabina Schmidt, where they go round the Nürburgring, and they use the Dodge Viper to basically carve a path through other people so that they can get the van round.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, I love Sabina Schmidt.
Oh gosh, she was only under by like a minute, right?
She was only a few seconds over.
Ah.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, give the van clean air. Yeah, they were just carving through people to get them out of the way. What's my favorite screw on the car? securing nut through one of the wheels.
Seeing how low this car is actually makes me really nervous. You're just gonna scrape anything.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
How many times do you think these fronts like fall off on this car if you were to drive it around?
Oh, the lips? So there's actually a few supercars that have modes where they activate the like hydraulic system and they boost up the car so that they can actually get over like speed bumps and stuff like that. There is a reason why I want the Evora. It doesn't sit that close to the ground. It sits pretty high up in terms of like where it sits, but it hunkers down through corners, which is nicely.
Oh, okay. It's just so low. But that's because my,
Official screw on a car is your mum, mate. Ah, fucking dogging round the back. Fucking dogging in the park. After dark.
It would be cleaner in the car.
Yeah, it'd be cleaner in the car, not on the car. He's fucking dogging. Yeah, supercars now are literally like, oh, we need like... But that was the problem that you saw in Formula 1, where they started porpoising, because like everything had like, horrendous aerodynamics. I mean, you could always like get in the shake, rattle, and roll of a current Aston Martin F1 car, which would kill you. But...
Well, I mean, Fernando.
I'm like thinking about which car to go out on, like which car looks the funniest. Oh, you know what I gotta do before I stop stream? I gotta put all these... Because this is what I do. Like, I'm gonna get in a car, but I've gotta get in a car first and then give all the Subaru Imprezas away. Which one will I take? Which one will I take?
There's a buggy. There's a little... No, one more. That one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll do the little buggy.
Hooray!
£70 foot. It's John Deere.
Oh my god. You'll never be able to fix it.
Yeah, I'll never be able to fix it. It's John Deere though. Look at the fucking like the speedo. I was just like gear 1. All right, where's the rest of the gears then?
No, that's it.
That's it.
What they call it for bicycles?
A fixie. It's a fixie bike.
It's a fixie car.
Your CVT, yeah.
If this was old English language, that would be pronounced cut. It used to be a case where there was no difference between V and U. Or rather, the V is a U. That's why it's called W, because in print you would just take 2 V's, which was U at the time.
Yeah.
And, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cunt.
Yep.
Hello.
I like how these two are Valak's and Vic on the theme.
Yeah. Hey.
Lads,
and everybody. Right, so.
Are you just gonna leave
Yep.
Ilgis and the barns for people?
Yep, as you can see, I've essentially gone through pretty much everything, but you can see how many fucking Subaru Imprezas I've got to go over. But I will be giving away, like, all of these, because they, like, you can sell them, right? Yeah. But they don't really make you anything, so... Beautiful. Alright, got rid of that. Let's get rid of the Nismo. Sad day. New players.
Sorry that you couldn't do printing press accurate puns.
Okay, so to make this less of a ball ache, go out, go back in, duplicates. There we go. And now you can just do this for like 5 hours.
Woo!
It's honestly, the only downside to doing this is that all the mastery that you used for like for these cars, it stays on the car. However, it does mean that for the people who do not have this car, they will be able to use it, and it is a meta car.
Oh, they're bilingual in Australian.
Yeah. Being a cunt, a right cunt, a top cunt, an absolute cunt.
Major cunt.
A fucking cunt, a major cunt. And,
What are you talking about? It's pronounced cute.
Oh, his name? It's cute!
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you people? It's pronounced cute! Ah! You know, the more I hear about this Hitler guy, the less I like him.
I mean, considering how much you've heard about him, he must be like way down in the negatives.
Oh no, they're playing a fucking skill song, are they? An odd-looking duck. Fuck. I miss Norm. I never even knew he was sick. Yeah. No, here's the thing, Vic. I went to, I went to, Norm Macdonald's, stand-up show the other week, you know, and honestly, like, was just dead. It's like, comedy really wasn't all that, it was just dead. John Deere, drinking Monster Energy. Yep. 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 That'll buff out. I will bring back the missile once I have my normal streaming setup. Once I have my normal streaming setup, I'll bring back Mr. the Missile, and I miss Mr. the Missile.
Well, it depends on the monster you get.
Yeah, depends on the monster.
I really like the apple one and the lemonade one.
You could take a monster, right?
I love monsters. But I do, I try not to drink too much of it.
It's like, so I got 2.4 mil. One of the things that I need to do is just, I probably should get it out of the way. Maybe get the speed tail. It's 1.9 mil though. I can't. Like, I can really, let's get the XJ220.
I mostly drink the sugar-free ones. Any monster that has the word ultra on it is sugar-free. I like to drink the ruby. No, it's a newer one. There's one that's like pink and blue. That one is supposed to be like grapefruit flavor. That one has it slightly tastes like Pocari Sweat.
So full black ones are fine. I'm gonna do the top replica. There we go. And then I can take a picture of it.
So the reason I started sugar-free is because I'm an Amerifat, and so all our sodas are high fructose corn syrup, and so like it's bad. it just clogged. It doesn't. It makes me phlegmy.
Yeah.
It's gross.
High fructose corn syrup just tastes fucking disgusting. I had a Sprite at one point, and it's just the most,
It's
like...
syrupy.
Yeah, it's just fucking disgusting.
So, also, I just like the taste of the sugar-free stuff, especially, like, Coke Zero.
Yeah, Coke Zero I can't get enough of, and Pepsi Max with cherry over here is amazing.
Oh, but you see, you say it tastes sticky, but if you were to spill it, your stuff won't get sticky.
Corn slander.
No, I love corn.
Listen, country girls make do.
Country girls
Make do. Petting my puppy, ooh goody goody. Pump like a mother trucker in the woods. Cowgirl. Fiction. Smells so strong, feels so good. I can use about anything to play my country cowgirl games. Sweet tea, sweet, and scoot, boots still scoot. Country girls might do. Down,
What VTuber was it?
I am going to play that song.
Yeah, play it for them. Play it for them.
Let me get the actual like goated version of that song. Give me a second. I'm just gonna open like Edge or something, or I can't. I'll get an advert before it. Fuck. I don't wanna, because I wanna just like do the video. Give me a second. I gotta put it up in like its own little window, so nobody sees my shame. You can't know my shame. You can't know my shame.
Make a folder, and then put that in the folder.
Okay, I'll go put them all in the folder, because I only have a few bookmarks here. But I don't want people seeing my, like, bookmarks. I want people seeing my shit. Let's see. I have a lot of shame. Okay? Let's see. Uruka, country girls, make do.
There it is! Yay!
I fucking... Uruka, you are the absolute goat. Uruka, like, you fucking... This has got to be the final thing before I go for the evening, because I want to watch football, like, so bad. Give me a second. Add source, window capture, create new, select window to capture, Waterfox make do, there we go, lovely, alright. Okay, there we go. Fucking, like, this is the goated version, this is the best version of this song that's ever been, and I hope you understand how good this is. We will never have it this good again.
Is your Horizon playing music behind this?
No, it isn't. It's alt-tabbed, so it's not going to be playing music.
Okay.
So Uruka does not have a version that is unclean. The fact is that the original version is an AI slop fest of unclean lyrics and bullshit. And she made a clean version, and it's amazing. I love this so much. And cooking my beans. Don't hear me sing. By the creek, a bear in the country heat. Corn cob on a stick. S'mores a chocolate twist. Little camper tent, smells like pine and peppermint. Petting my puppy, ooh goody goody! That's such a good fucking part. It feels so good. I can use about anything to play my country cowgirl game. Boots still scoot, country girls make do spot my cow. Urika, you're an absolute fucking legend for this. When they ain't listening. Oh, so dizzy. Pet my puppy. Hell yeah. I can use about anything to play my country cowgirl game. Sweet tea, sweet, and boots still scoot. Country girls might do. This fucking cow. Hell yeah! Go so hard, feel free to screenshot. Cowgirl fishing, splashing and giggling, smells so strong and feels so good. I can use about anything to play my country cowgirl game. I love this. Based. Truly based.
I've misread this as why does China has never eaten at the World Cup?
Why has China never eaten at the World Cup? Oh fuck, they ate at the World Cup, bro. Oh, still up on W Place? That's good. It's good to know.
Nice.
I fear going to W Place on stream. There are too many things on there that are not stream friendly.
No.
They ate the cup. Oh my god, he ate the cup. He were hungry.
If somebody says you're modeled after the bullet hell game, do they think your model looks like the rabbits and that cute rabbit game?
Oh shit. I mean that would be cool, but no. But no, I am not. I am just a little bunny.
Oh, but no.
I am just a little bunny. A tiny little bunny. A little bunny.
I can't close. On.
Not on stream, no.
You can't show that on.
I'll show what I want on stream. God damn it. Rah.
Rah.
Rah. Hey, it's like, I love this shit. It's great. I'll have a little boy. I will try to little boy.
Oh yeah, Rabbit and Steel. We were thinking of playing that.
Yeah.
I've owned it forever.
We were thinking of playing that on stream, so
they recently had a big update on it too.
Yeah, it'd be good to do it. When they ain't listening. Pet my puppy, ooh goody goody. Pump like a mother truck in the woods. Fuck, I love it. I love it. I love it, mate. It fucking right good. Right good, lad. Oh, it's banging. That banging tunes.
You can't show that one.
I could show this one. Nah.
No, you can't.
I could show all of them.
No, you can't.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. Nah, I'm not gonna tempt fate. Not gonna tempt a legitimate ban forever on this platform. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there for this evening. That is about it. I got a nice car going on in the background.
Bye.
The last thing I want to show before I go is the car specifically that our friend keeps buying all of them. It is the 240SX from '93. This car has no fucking auctions ever, and every single one is bought out immediately. It is a wheel spin car, 100%, and they own all of them. They own like 100. I'm never getting one. Never ever. It's insane. They have so many of them.
Well, they're also not interested in really selling them.
No, they're not.
They just want them all.
Yeah, the only one that I used a voucher for was this, and it's because it was 57 fucking million. Like, I was not gonna save up to get this car. Not this one. 57 million. I have no shot. Not gonna do it. Not doing it for this one. Too expensive. Too fucking rich for my blood. But I am going to leave it there because we have done the good thing. And I am Speed Racer.
Here comes Speed Racer.
I'm a demon on wheels.
He's a demon. After someone.
It's like, I do, like, if I was still, in the ability to, like, buy cars from here, I would still be trying to, like, buy these cars because they're so much cheaper sometimes.
Oh, they don't let you buy them anymore?
Well, no, I can, it's just that there's no point because I already own them.
Oh, okay.
Not a problem. Have a great time, and as you can see, I've still got a lot in the collection journal. I still have a lot to do with the road rivals, dirt rivals, and cross-country rivals. I still have a lot more to, like, you know, to take pictures of, put in my cringe compilation, and I still have the food delivery, the Drift Club, and the Moto Auto Zine, to get through. So I will be doing these, hopefully on stream. I'll probably do some of them off stream, but I gotta do them on stream as well. But I'm gonna exit the game there. And welcome to my abode. Welcome to my abode where, I'm a little buddy. The funny thing is like I have the version that, you know, I can play when I like go out of the stream. For some reason, it hasn't, like, downloaded. I'm just like, why? Why not? Why not, Lord? Huh? Why not? It's, should I play
No.
Charlie Kirk playing for Brazil?
No.
Should I play, Pete Hesgeth failing to do reps?
No. I'm the unfun wife, guys.
She is. It's like, all I want to do is play, there we go. There we go. There it is.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, let me transform that. Let me fit to screen. There we go. That's my little, like, once I get everything back together, that's my little outro screen. Is this. All my songs are... So, all my songs are not Creative Commons. Like, the fact is that I am not gonna go after you if you use the songs in, like, any way, shape, or form in a regular sense. I'm not gonna go out after you legally for using them, and you can listen to them on stream without having, like, the VOD muted and stuff like that. But no, they are still very much copyright. They are still very much things that, if you want to use them in, like, big productions, you gotta pay for them. But yeah, it's fine to listen to them on stream, it's fine to put them like in things. It's not fine to sell them, it's not fine to use them with like attribution, even when like if you're making money off of them. It's you know, it's just a case where like if you want to play it on stream, I'm not gonna VOD mute. I'm not gonna, you know, it's like, can you make a cover? I mean, I guess it's just like obviously like you can't use the instrumental to make a cover, like just putting your voice in a thing and making a cover. But you can make a cover, like if it's your own.
I think they want to make.
Yeah.
Valux wants to do a cover.
Yeah, it's like if you do a cover of it, that is completely fine. I'll say now, as far as things go, as long as it's attributed correctly, that's perfectly okay. YouTube is a little weird, because even when you're doing a cover version of something, because it's a performance, the performance rights go to like the original person, so they're very much bullshit in the sense that if you do a cover of somebody's work, usually what happens is you either pay a mechanical licensing fee or you pay a percentage of what you get as a royalty. What YouTube does is it literally takes all your money and gives it to the person who performed it originally. It's kind of bullshit. I don't like that. But yeah, full re-record and whatever, like that's perfectly fine. YouTube is just really stingy about it. I wish it didn't do that. I wish it didn't like take everybody's like 100% of the money for performance right. Because that's not how it's supposed to work. But it's supposed to be the case where you pay like a portion, like 20% or something like that as a performance fee to the original artist. But it's not mine to do. It's
No, it's okay. Alex just wants to know if
oh
they can.
yeah,
do a cover.
that's a-okay. Like
yeah, they're
that's
just asking your permission if they can do one with crediting you.
yeah, and if you're worried, like so here's a really weird tidbit. If you want, like, if your cover version is really, really good and you want to put it somewhere, put it on Spotify. Because as far as attribution goes, you can attribute somebody to it. But Spotify's really weird because it counts as something, like, different. You don't have to do performance rights. It's so weird. Like, you can give back to like somebody in like, but you don't have to have mechanical performance rights, which is so fucking weird. You can't sell it, but you can put it up for streaming and stuff like that, which is very, very weird. It's yeah. And like yeah, vocal covers require complete original. If there is any part of the song that you didn't originally make, then yeah, it has to. You can't put it up. But if you make it all yourself, even if you didn't make the song yourself, if you make it all yourself for like instrumentation and vocals and stuff like that, even if you didn't write the song, you can still upload it, and it's a weird thing where it will be attributed to the original artist, but the original artist doesn't get any of the performance royalty. But very weird. I don't know how they skirt that. But it's a very weird thing with American law and Swedish law. So yeah. No, you can't use it to sell air conditioning. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. How much does Spotify pay per stream? I think it's like a fraction. 0.003. 0.003 cents per stream. There you go.
Maybe they talk about it in Who the Hell is Edgar?
Yeah, Who the Hell is Edgar brings it up. 0.003 cents. Not dollars, 0.003 cents per play.
The same kind of pricing they do for gasoline.
Yep. Same fraction of a penny. but it's not bad. Here's the thing: people will tell you that like Spotify payouts are bad. They're only bad in relation to traditional media, where the radio had to pay a royalty right for each time that they played a song on the airwaves, and that was way more than what you'd usually get.
Well,
Because usually they'd play it every single day, and because of the size of the radio station and how many listeners, they had to pay a nominal fee based upon the amount of listeners.
yeah.
But it's bad for executives because it's nowhere near the amount that they used to get from the radio stations, but it's still incredibly good for independent people like myself. Like, I'm not shirking it in any way, shape, or form. It's a very, very good payout.
And it's important that he says independent, because what ends up happening is if you take that 0.003 and you are somebody who does it's under your name, like we'll say, like Taylor Swift's older stuff, and you had somebody else writing it. Well, you have to pay the writer and the singer.
Yep.
With that 0.003.
Yep. Hence why, like, a lot of the time, especially with British artists, the thing about British royalties and that makes it so kind of crazy is that the writers are paid, not just the performers. So I think there's a difference with it in America, and I can't remember which way round is which, but the writers of the song are paid as well as the performers, but I think in America only the performer is paid, not the writer.
I'm not actually sure.
It's a weird process, but I remember it being a sticking point.
Maybe it has to do with who the publisher is.
Yeah, because I remember in British law, like for attribution and for royalties and things like that, it matters who is credited as the writer in the UK law.
Yep.
It matters who's credited as the writer. Because the writer is the one with like the most say in royalties. And that's why you'll find that a band is not usually credited to it. It's usually the people in the band all named individually that are writers of the song. But it's also why you can sort of, Queen songs aren't written by Queen, but there are also songs that specifically, like from the Beatles, are just written by John Lennon or just written by Paul McCartney. So, that's one of the huge things, is it doesn't matter who performed it, the writer is the one that gets, like, the most royalty out of it, I think, in British law. So, when you have a hit song, and everybody else is mad because you're the one that wrote it, not the other members of the band, I think that's kind of where it is. The Beatles are from Liverpool. Barely ever comes up. Ah, mate. Didn't know. You can tell me that again. Anyway, I'm gonna hop, skip, and jump, because go girl, go piss is the motto for this evening. It's been a while since I had that cup of tea.
Yeah.
Bangers, you can't play around the boys. The homies are cutting the aux cord with this one. You are not kissing the homies goodnight. But I'll kiss my homies goodnight. But I will see you soon. I'll try and stream some more, even if it's just a couple of hours. I spent obviously 40 minutes on one fucking race because I banged a wall 20 minutes in. I will peep the Steam messages. I will. I've got it flashing. I will. I'll see you later, everybody. I hope you had a lovely stream. Here, have my bouncing boy thighs to tide you over until next time. Goodbye, everybody, and I hope that this was an okay comeback stream, because I'm very, very happy to just